Hello. What are y'all yapping about in chat right now? Manual breathing? Nasal vision? Are these like curses to be put upon the gnomes? Do you hate gnomes, chat? Be honest with me right now. Be honest. Are you gnome haters? 'Cause I'm gonna be real disappointed if that's the case. Ow. Love them? Or is this the part where you go love them? Like to kill them or like to eat them or best choice fried lalas? Okay. You should have gone with the killing them thing. That would have been better. How's the air down there? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm tall. I'm tall, okay? I may be playing as gnomes, but I am not a gnome. I am not a gnelf. I am not a gnorf. I'm just a human. Spoiler alert. Sorry. Can you use some of that Nanimo special juice? All right. Hello, everybody. How we doing today? Doing good. Ready for some more gnome time. I'm not sure what our plan is though for the yapping. I didn't have anything today. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I just don't know. I just don't know. I played a little bit of CK3 last night, actually. Just a little bit. But I'm still slowly getting through the heart of Europe, which is about the Holy Roman Empire. And then I wanted to see like how CK3 represents it, and I have to use mods. I mean, that's just kind of what it is. And even the mods don't go quite as in-depth. What I found is that I desire a what's that mod for EU4 called? Voltaire's Nightmare. I want a Voltaire's Nightmare mod for CK3. I think that would be interesting, all focused on the Holy Roman Empire. It'd be cool. All right, I didn't even say hello to everybody. Harder to Hack, thank you for the follow. Followed right before stream started, thank you. Funny Scope, hello. Boostar, Roxo, hello. Morton Solace, Edelbeck, Market Bark, to loading its weapon in space. Dracogen, Fallen Angel, Black Odd, hello. Hope you're all doing well today. Have I heard about Imperator? In what way? Are you gonna hit me with some cope that they're gonna start developing it again or something? Because that would be copium. Rome. Yeah, Imperator Rome. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. What about it? What about it? You can only stay for 2 hours and you have to sleepy? Not a real gnome fan. That's what that means. You're talking about wanting Rome game. No. Holy Roman Empire. Holy Roman Empire. Not Rome. But I guess, yeah, if I was looking for a Rome game, that would be the game to play. Holy Roman Empire, neither Roman nor an empire. You know, the more I read this book, they're definitely not Roman. That is for sure. They're definitely not Roman. Though I think they would qualify as an empire. A weird empire, sure. Not a empire by the definitions that we would usually ascribe to an empire, but they are, without a doubt, still an empire. Is it holy? That is the question. Is it holy? Complicated. Depends on which pope you ask. Really depends on which pope you would ask. I would say yes. So far, I would say yes, it is holy. It is, technically speaking, the Holy Roman Emperor's job to protect all Christians, and then Catholics eventually, and then Protestants as well eventually. Do they effectively do that? I mean, people are people at the end of the day. Religious doctrine is great and all, but are you going to send your armies to help some small person far away? Probably not. But it is what it is. But I would say, for sure, they're definitely an empire, even though it's a weird empire. Its early days are more of an empire than later. Yeah. I would say the more centralized it becomes, the less of an empire it is, which is kind of an interesting way to view it. But as like the Habsburgs gain more direct territory under their control, I think, well, I don't know. Like, it's still an empire for sure. Like at the very end, yeah, of course it was barely anything. But I don't know. I think it's still an empire. We cozy today? We are cozy today. Make sure you guys got your coziness on. I got my nice robe here. Gotta protect the faith by looting Constantinople like all good Christians do when facing Muslim expansion. I'm almost to a part in the book where they talk about that. It was briefly mentioned, and apparently the author is going to argue that the Crusades overall fail because of one pope being greedy and trying to reunite the churches and essentially get the Constantinople Patriarch under their control. And because of that, it led to the rest of the Crusades for the rest of time being ineffective and not succeeding in the long term, which is pretty cool. I think it'll be a pretty interesting thing to read about. What was he? They literally LARP as Rome. They hear about some elections without any idea of what or how. The HRE? No. I disagree. I get where you would say that, but the elections are a little bit different. Oh, sorry. Heart of Europe, yeah. The Heart of Europe by Peter H. Wilson. I'm getting through it slowly. There are a lot of pages. A lot of pages. HRE is very much like Rome, like, because they both failed. Didn't the HRE last longer though? Sorry to all the Romaboos out there, but didn't the HRE last longer? Did HRE last longer than Roman? Well, I guess it depends on if you count the Roman Empire, Republic, and Kingdom separately, probably. The Roman Empire lasted around 500 years. The HRE existed for nearly 1,000 years. Yeah, it depends on what you consider the Roman Empire, I suppose. But if we're going by the name Empire, the HRE did last longer. You struggle to read books and make you super sleepy? Yeah, that's fair. Small print, you guess? Well, they ain't big words. They ain't big words. I can show you. They ain't they ain't big words, okay? This is not a book for little kids. That's for sure. This is a lot of stuff, a lot of information. I can only read so much at a time because it's a lot to take in. Look at all that nerd. Husband Golu lasted longer. That's my next book. It's an Ottoman book. I have it. Casual history book. The true reason nerds need glasses. Yeah, man, they gotta fit all that text on a tiny little text on pages. One thing we all agree on though, Merrick is so young, it basically doesn't exist. Did you try to say America? And you just forgot the A? Map gamer spotted. Are you looking in a mirror right now? Got him. Keyboard's messing. I understand. I feel for you. I do. My keyboard's like that all the time. They're like, you want to type in a word? Let me wait 5 seconds before it types in, and I'm gonna miss a couple of letters. You're welcome. It's like, okay. You only trust Dovahati's Rome series? What is that? Oh, it's a YouTube thing. Okay. I've never watched it. America's so young, it doesn't even deserve the. It doesn't even deserve A. Still growing into the A, apparently. Well, yeah, that's what I was doing last night. And yeah, CK3 is definitely not what I would look for. It is kind of weird to think that in CK3, there are less provinces than in EU4, despite the fact that it's the same engine and it's a newer game. Like, it's significantly less. CK3 is more of a roleplay simulator than a historical one. Yeah, I know. I just wish it had more historical parts to it, but I get that's not what they want to do. And considering there's how many people playing CK3 right now? CK3 Steam player count. Considering that it's peaked at 25,000 players in the last hour, or last 24 hours, I don't think they care what I think, which is fine. He's a source for a lot of the memes about Rome. Ah, okay. No, that was about RPG, not strategy. I know, which is so sad. It's so sad because I want the strategy. I like strategy gaming. I was talking about this last night with some people that I'm playing Marvel Rivals with, new homies, and they're like, "Why do you like playing map games? Why do you do that? Well, what is your satisfaction?" I'm like, "Well, I don't know. I like the depth of it, that I can really sink my teeth into these games and that there's always something new to learn. There's always a new angle to go. I'm always thinking, always planning, always trying to figure out my path forward. And I just think it's very fun. And you know, I want a CK3 like that. But that's not the CK3 we have, which, you know, is what it is. Is what it is. And I must accept that. Think about the RPG CK is a pointless game though. It is. But I don't know. I have over 1,000 hours in CK3. Like I played it a lot. I do enjoy it. But it's not enough to keep me going. Think just they call it CK2. I'll be real with you. I went back and played CK2 before CK3 came out. And I just didn't get into it. Keyboard very occasionally decides to delay your timing by a minute or two, and then for extra good measure, also make sure it's from right to left because, of course, keyboard struggles. Thanks about the Steam review of EU4. It's 10k hours, but the review is negative. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Well, not on the negative review. It'd be crazy to play a game for that long and give a negative review. I'm like 300 hours away from 6,000. No, like 260 away from 6,000. That's a lot of hours. I could have learned a new language. I don't know, do something else. You bought CK3 during the winter sale and you already have 60 plus hours in it. Damn, it's good. Like CK3 is good, but when you want to go to that like next level of like strategy, right? Like the way I think about it is when I first started playing EU4, my only goal was to survive, right? And that was my only goal. That's all I wanted to do, was just survive and maybe learn something. But when you get past that survival and you can survive in CK3 on any start whenever you want, no matter what, right? And you want to roleplay, you have to, the burden of creating the roleplay situation is entirely on the player, which could be fine. But when I'm wanting to do things that may be historically plausible, right? Not historically accurate, historically plausible, it's very hard when there's nothing for my roleplay to go up against, right? Like there's nothing for it to lock into, you know, there's no trade. So like, why do I need to expand? Make money? I guess, sure. But I can make more money just putting my province on and getting up to 100 development. You know, I don't know. I wish it was a grand strategy game, but it's not, and that's just the way it is. You're saying the CK3 needs to command? No. I didn't say that it needs to go up against someone like in a conflict way. I need something like systems to interact with, to encourage, reward, and enhance gameplay. Role-playing. Role-playing that I've cheated on my wife for the 17th character in a row, or they have cheated on me, gets old kind of quick. Or just like mass murdering a family because I want to inherit a title. Gets old pretty quick. For CK3, you need to have non-internal goals. What's the term again? Conquest? External goals? I don't know. But hey, CK3 has more players than EU4. So all my yapping don't mean nothing. Well, actually, it's true, but not by much. Not by much. EU4 24-hour peak is at 23,828. CK3 is at 25,833. CK3 all-time peak 98,000. EU4 all-time peak 47,000. What released in May of 2020 for EU4? Which DLC was that? That would have been Emperor, right? I think. Because that's when EU4 hit its peak. Peak player, I should say. 47,000. That's kind of been on the steady decline over the past couple of years, but not by much. What about CK3? What if I look at all here? Yeah, it peaked when it... No, it didn't peak when it... It did. Yeah, it did. It peaked on release, and then it's kind of been all downhill. There has been some bumps. But player count doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me. What do I know? Don't compare them to Vicky 3. Oh no. Vic 3 theme player. Ooh, that's rough. 9,932. 24-hour peak. 69,663 though, all-time peak. They got the funny number. Please share. Okay, you want? Okay, I will show you exactly what I'm looking at. Oh, well, I gotta move myself back over. Move back in that corner. There you go. This is what I'm looking at. That's rough. That's a rough one. That's a rough one. Look at getting back into Stellaris. The DLC is like $250. Yeah. Yeah, they have a lot of DLCs. Vic 3 gave you racist John Brown. It's okay, crazy. You so deeply wanted to love Vic 3, then after 8 hours you managed to debug it to the point where you could play it for 1 minute without crashing. Hey, that's pretty good. 1 minute of gameplay. That's unfortunate though, if it crashed that much for you. I don't think I ever had performance issues with Vic 3. I just, you know, I played Victoria 3 campaign, and then I played another one, and then another one, and then I realized it was all the same, and then I stopped. How much time do I have in Victoria 3? I don't even have it on my current game list. That's rough. I have 200 hours, so I played a couple of games. One of those was for a YouTube series, though. Remember that? Remember when I did a Victoria 3 YouTube series? We played in South Africa. We did a France campaign. I did a run about the people with the gold mine on Borneo for the achievement. Let's try some other ones, but I just didn't keep up with it. Yeah, Lang Bong. Yeah. Trying to think about that you bought all DLCs for 10 years at launch. Yeah. A lot of money we've put into these games. It'd be like that though. CK3 had a massive window where nothing significant happened dev-wise. I mean, that's true. And then they have the disease one, right? Legends of the Dead, which is like terribly reviewed. I mean, it's not Leviathan bad, but it was pretty bad. 4 paid. Wandering Nobles is mixed. Yeah, Legends of the Dead, mostly negative, off of 1,500 reviews. I didn't even buy this one. Didn't think it was worth $20. Apparently I was right. Legends are a neat mechanic, but not $20 neat. Yeah. When does Civ 7 come out? Am I gonna play that? I don't know, man. I know that they've been releasing some dev diaries and whatnot, so maybe I should consider it. Much like the coconut, I should consider it. But Next month I will. Don't lie to yourself. I don't know. I legitimately might not get it. I may just wait and see if it's good. I guess I could write it off on taxes if we stream it. I mean, there is that. Maybe I should just get it. I buy it for stream because I'm not gonna be buying it for myself. That's for sure. This is crazy to me. I hate this so much. I hate the deluxe edition, the founders edition. Give us $130, please. It's crazy. It's crazy. Did the IRS tax your streams? Yes. All income. All income over, I think it's like $600. It's taxed. Civ 7 more like I lost interest when you told me I wouldn't stay as one Civ for the whole game. Yeah, I don't know. That's not necessarily something that I'm against. I don't know, man. It's $70. It's $70. When you built your PC, you stream for that exact reason? I wish I would have thought about that when I started streaming. Could have written off my whole computer. And I don't even know if the IRS would have cared. I mean, to be fair, I did get a new computer specifically for YouTube recording and then streaming. So, you think they'll still let me write it off now? Been a couple years, but you know, a past tax. You want to get real greedy? You can count bits and subs as marketing. What do you mean by marketing? Like if I subscribe to people, you can count it as marketing? That would be pretty greedy. That would be pretty greedy. Donations count as income. They're not donations. I can't get donations because donations in tax terms can only be given to nonprofits. I think that's the way it works. The donations are called, that's why they're called tips, because legally I can't accept donations. I think it's how it works. Like, it's like all complicated. Wait half a year and the price is at least halved. Oh, I doubt it. I doubt they'll go on sale for at least a year for Civ 7. If they think it's going to be successful. Clearly, you need to form a non-profit dedicated to EU4 mod awareness. But I only play one EU4 mod. That's the thing. Well, that's not true. I play my own taxes. IRS taxes tips. Yep. If you get a donation of $599.99 or less, it's not taxed. If I made less than $600 in a year total of like all of my income, like every single income that I make, then it wouldn't be taxed. I think is how that works. But if you gave me a tip of $599.99, number one, congrats for having so much money that you can just throw that away. Number two, like I would still be taxed. It's not a donation, it's a tip. Remember to remind me never to go to America. Yeah. Going there isn't the problem. Yeah, it's if you don't leave. You do it for each donation. Oh, no. It's in totality. When there's a problem, you're gonna get shot? No, you'll be fine, probably. I've lived here my whole life. I haven't been shot a single time. Not once. Damn, I probably will get it, but here's my biggest thing I'm worried about is that they released Civ 7 and the performance is atrocious. Because I remember when Humankind came out, your game would barely move at the end game. And then I remember when Millennia came out and the end game, you could barely move because it was so bad. And then I remember when Aura History Untold came out and cooked the rest of my SSD. No, but it used 100% of my computer's resources to run the game in the beginning. And so I'm just worried that Civ 7 might do the same thing. You look very shootable. You got that terrorist tan. Skill issue, I guess. I don't know. Simply don't have the terrorist tan. Thought about that? Easy. Don't say you didn't get shot. You're gonna jinx it. I didn't say I won't be. I just said that I did not in the past, which is a statistical fact. It was usually a decent performing genre. I know. Usually, I'm having less and less trust in the video game industry. I shouldn't say that. That's not true. I have less and less trust over art in general being monetized to the death of it. Real Swapping Civilization is a balance and flavor nightmare. It will probably be unbalanced as hell. That's true. That's true. I'm sure there'll be a really solid meta, but I don't really care if there's a meta or not. AAA industry is only slightly better than the quadruple A industry. So true. Those quadruple A games. Not sure you'd write off the same things you did in 2019, but yeah, if you only stream a game, that's pretty easy to write off. Yeah, the way I understand it, and the way I use it, is if I buy something specifically for stream, then I can write it off as a business expense. Because it is. Right? Like, the SSD card that I bought, I'll write that off as a business expense because it is. Because I can't stream without it. So, as long as I can defend it logically and reasonably as a business expense, I'm going to write it off. You're going to buy Project Caesar for stream? Wouldn't buy it otherwise. Correct. I will buy Project Caesar in 2035, and we will play it on stream. You're going to stream Dwarf Fortress again, right? Don't tempt me. I don't know, man. I don't know. There's a Dwarf Fortress update coming out on the 29th. Do people want me to play Dwarf Fortress again? Because if so, then I'm going to have to go practice in adventure mode for the next, 2 weeks to make sure I know what I'm doing when that releases. We could do adventure mode, and then we can start a fortress in that world, and we could try and see if we could do something funny. There has been something that I've wanted to do for a while of using minecarts as my defenses and not having any military dwarves. No military dwarves, just using minecarts on a track as defenses and see if it can work. I haven't done that yet, so maybe we do that. Do it raw? You want to see the fail and learn together? I don't know, man. I'm telling you, adventure mode, you die like that. You do. It is brutal. Shooting minecarts? Not necessarily shooting minecarts, though we could try that too. But you get them on a track and you make them go really fast and you make them out of lead so they're heavy. And then when they go around and they hit invaders, it smashes them. Dwarven engineering. RimWorld's good to watch. I don't like RimWorld. Well, it's not that I don't like it. It's just not for me. I'd rather play Dwarf Fortress. Just playing the Serpent Spine instead? Yeah, but imagine if you could mess around with the little dwarves in the Serpent Spine. Can underline everything with not a financial advice. Oh, yeah, no. Bro, I don't. This is not financial advice. I'm just telling you what I do. Do not risk it all on taking my word as law. Gnomes make goods, remember? Gibberdy goods are the best goods. They are. The gnomes would scam you with an NFT rug pull. Funny. They would. Gnomes be doing rug pulls all the time. Do I watch the streamers play RimWorld? That's what you do for Dwarf Fortress. I already put so much time in understanding RimWorld. Just going to watch others play DF. I mean, I have watched RimWorld content in the past. And Ambiguous Amphibian. I like watching his stuff. A lot of times it's more goofy, or like weird challenges that he's doing. But I like watching that. I've watched some like 500% difficulty runs. I've watched it. I've played it. I think I don't have much time in RimWorld though, comparative to other games I play. Oh, let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is RimWorld? Uncategorized? Man, I gotta get my... Yeah, it is. I gotta get my Steam library all organized. It's all messed up. I've got 49 hours in RimWorld, so I've barely even scratched the surface. The yap is not already over. We're still yapping. The only financial advice Poe gives is maximizing trade company profits. That's right. I know what I'm talking about for trade companies. That is true. That is in-game financial advice that you should listen to. You're almost done with step 1 of the world conquest? Austria, right? That's who you're playing as? Now consolidating all of America and the rest of the islands in the Pacific, then the real fun begins. Then you flip to a horde and you raise the world? Nobody will admit this, but the whole stream is yap? Don't give it away. Don't give it away, or the yap skippers may just skip the stream entirely. Also, I got a comment on the VOD yesterday that somebody said that they converted from a yap enjoyer to a yap skipper. I didn't even think that was possible. How ridiculous. Imagine being a yap enjoyer and then becoming a worse person and being a yap skipper. Man. Really sad to see people fall from grace. Hey, Secret Agent Box, how much yap did you miss? Perhaps all of it. I am loading the game up right now. Unless you have something you'd like to yap about. You know, it's very easy to distract me. We talked about all kinds of things. About not financial advice and video games. About my opinions on what I'd like to see in a CK3-like game. And then, what else did we talk about? Other things. Oh, we talked about Dwarf Fortress. We talked about the Holy Roman Empire, the real one, not the in-game one. Hey, Lulistan, how you doing? You would enjoy YAF if it wasn't related to games you play without knowing the mechanics, like Civ 7 and U5. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. To be fair, though, I don't know anything about Civ 7 either, other than there's 3 ages, and when those 3 ages start, you swap to a new nation, but you keep your leader, I think. There's cliffs in Civ 7. There's cliffs there. There's navigable rivers. That's it. That's all I know. Have I tried the new Take End yet? Yes, but in the bit bucket before the official release. So if you're talking about the unified Take End tag, no. I did play as... I played as the Mercenary King, and I played as... What was that other one? The Bandit King, right? He was a bandit? Yeah, right? And there was like the factions or families or something that were also strong. And we conquered all of Take End in one. But I played with it a little bit, but not in the full release. Cities work differently. Yeah. You have cities and you have towns. They ripped off Millennia? I don't think they ripped off Millennia. It's dev click therapy in disguise. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Sometimes that's just all you need. Do the cat riding people to the west of Take End, do they get to raise provinces? Because if so, maybe we go back. Maybe we go back to Take End. We take a little look-see daisy. Compared to Rome, the Paradox map game that was Forsaken. I mean, What do you want? Just didn't have the numbers, I'm afraid. Let's see. Let's look at their player count. Yeah, they have a 24-hour peak of 885. I'm afraid to say. So don't be expecting that one to come back anytime soon. The ban point from raising? Why? Why? I like raising. Raise everything to the ground. Imperator 5, so EU5 could ascend to godhood. That's a good way to look at it, all right? It's a very, very wholesome way to make it seem like they were sacrificed on purpose. Didn't get the hate on Imperator. Let's play it before EU4. From what I remember, Imperator 1.0 was very mana heavy, and that was changed. It was changed. It was fixed for Imperator 2.0. I enjoy Imperator 2.0. I like what they did with it. I'd never play a tribal game though. I think it's so incredibly boring to play as a tribal nation in Imperator. Maybe I just haven't found a way to have fun with them, but ugh. I just feel like you sit there as tribal and do nothing. In Rome is very strong. Rome is essentially the command of Imperator Rome, which, you know, makes sense, but damn. Damn. It shows that one nation had content. Guess which one? Imperator's fixed. The timeline is just bad. It's in a Rome-only game. I mean, like, playing in Rome is fun. Playing as someone in Greece is fun. But, like, who else do you play? Carthage, I guess? I don't know. Carthage just goes and conquers a bunch of tribal land, which is not nearly as valuable as what Rome will go conquer. Mana for gameplay is fairly fine. The idea that EU4 would be better without mana is the most incorrect take on the entire internet. It would be better without mana if it was replaced with something good, like a population system. But yeah, if it's just replace it and get rid of mana for nothing or something else, like, I don't think it'd be any better. EU4 is a mana game, which is fine. That's what it is. That's its identity. I'm glad they're going away from it in some aspects and evolving with EU5, but EU4 is fine being a mana game. Just add some tags to Australia that nobody will play. That fixes the game. True. Just add in the tags. No content. Just add them in. And then people will play there. And then they'll conquer Australia in the first, 15 years. And then they'll sit there and do nothing. Do Star Wars Stellaris. That could be fun. I feel like every time I play a raising tag, there's inevitably some mission that required dev in some spot you forgot to leave alone and raise it to the ground. Well, that's fine. You just go raise more provinces and then you can develop it back up. Imperator Rome's levy system was super simple during early versions, but the version now is very confusing since it's based off of your accepted pop amount, which can make tribes in unsettled regions incredibly overpowered, since you only ever need one pop in a province of your main culture to own it. But you said it was based off of pops. So, how does that make it any stronger? Worst part about EU4 is the instant changes from mana. Adding 100 dev, taking all the techs, summoning institutions. That's the bad parts of mana. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. That's definitely like making a city appear out of thin air. Definitely not great. I would rather it take time, even if it would be annoying. To think about that in EU4, like, oh, I have to wait for a province to develop. It makes more sense. I think it'd be more satisfying to build up a country that way. And we'll see. We're going to see in EU5 if that's true or not. I hope it is. I hope it's true. And I hope EU5 does well. And I'm sure Paradox also wants to make sure that EU5 does extremely well. But if it doesn't, and people don't like it, or performance on release is bad, or a whole myriad of things that could go wrong, it's not gonna be good. It's gonna be rough. People that don't manage to play past 1560 will have the patience to build things slowly. Okay, well, here's my opinion on that, okay? I guess we're not done yapping. We're still yapping. Good thing I didn't switch the category. People don't play past 1560 because the game doesn't want you to play past 1560. That's just it. Like, there's nothing to do. Like, right now, in our game, it is 1531. I'm the #1 world power. I'm number 1. I can kind of close my eyes and fight Giberd and win without really trying or doing anything, taking bad fights, and we can still win. So what I'm hoping, what is necessary, is that EU5 has things to do past 1560. We're conquest build. But we're conquest build because there's nothing to do at peace. Like, we just sit there. You know what, you're sitting there getting your inventions? That's psychopath. Psychopath behavior. No, that's fine, but I would like things to do. I'm here to play the game. I want to interact with my country. I want to build things up. I want to feel like I am doing something. I don't actually want to blob all the time. Sometimes I'd much prefer to just focus on building up my country. But in EU4, that is waiting for monarch points, developing with monarch points, the end. You know? That's why I like maybe taxes a little bit more sometimes, because I can make specific investments and I can try and build up industries, and I can really focus on, you know, nation building. I like the idea of nation building in a game. That's why EU4 is my favorite strategy game compared to CK3 or, you know, Hoi 4, which I never played. The idea of nation building is fun to me. Seeing what you can do with what you're given. And I really hope that in EU5, it is worth it and rewarding in some way. Well, maybe not rewarding, it's not the right word. That you feel satisfied with your time spent if you're just developing your country. Compared to conquering everybody. But don't get me wrong, I do love raising provinces and conquering the world. I do love raising provinces. Yes, a hint. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You can explore dwarven holds. You can explore dwarven holds. You just dig them and develop them. But imagine if you could. Imagine for a second. Anbennar, EU5, 2047. All right? Yeah, the year is 2047. We can actually interact with each level of a dwarven hold. The serpent spine is shown in more detail than ever. They figured out how to make a 3D model of the map, so that way we can have different layers of the serpent spine. It'd be cool. Yes, I have played the Dwarven Knowledge Submod. Have I played it on its own without... Wait, is that the all mission tree one? Or is that the extra stuff to Dwarven Holds one? I think it's the extra stuff, right? I did them both. Yeah, maybe I should go back and do it with only the Dwarven Knowledge. We still have to do Mithradoom, I think. Right? Which was a terrible idea. It was a lot. There was so much. There was so much to do. So much. There was so much reading. There was so much. Oh, God. We might go back to doing all Dwarven mission trees one day, but not until I've done every single Dwarven mission tree on their own, so that way I don't have to read everything. It was too much reading. Isn't it mission tree pilled as I was? No, I am mission tree pilled, but having to read a mission every month, it's a lot. It's a lot of reading. Mithradoom is the most racist Dawi TM. That's quite the statement, considering that we played the slave ones, the slave dwarves. But now we have to do the Jade Empire one, Ronstanad. Need to do Mithradoom. I need to do Kugdir. Need to do Orlazam Azdir. Need to go back to Gore Basenbrog, but that's not dwarf. The Kobolds. Fox Waifu Nation. I mean, I'm just waiting for it to be done. I thought it'd be done by now, for sure. But, still waiting. Crazy so done cooked deer. Literally Dawi 101. Yeah, I know. But that'd be a good duo one, but I gotta rely on AI. Basaris, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Kept having to tell Mithridian player and MP to stop purging humans because he kept breaking alliance? Oh, that's crazy. We played Hammer Home yet? Yes, we did play Hammer Home. I believe that's on the VOD channel. Maybe. Possibly. I might have remembered to do it, I think. Good old time. -1 day manufacture, yeah. What about Karakenbar? That's an orc tag, right? Hey, Karakenbar? I think it's an orc. Yeah, the Hammerhelm was on a bit bucket, I think. You're right. The new orc formal in the Deep Woods. Mass Butcher. I've played the beginning of Mass Butcher. If that counts for anything. We'll have to go back and play the rest of it at some point. We'll have to restart, but okay. 3 times? No. Well, yeah, I guess I have played Mass Butcher 3 times because we formed Karashar as Mass Butcher. Is there a Goblin bank tag? Not that I know of. I don't think there's any bank tags. That's a U5. Next one should be South Alien tier, then something less, then Kobold's End, so you're warmed up. You go back to Amion? Bum bum bum. Do we return? Return to that place of death and embarrassment and destruction? The failed run Amion? There's not too many failed runs that I have. Not too many failed runs, but that is one of them. God, I still remember that. That was brutal. Because that was for a YouTube series, right? I didn't stream it. Laughs on Lakefed? Lakefed's the other one, yeah. I tried that Civil War so many times. I save scummed so many times to make it work, and I just didn't have it. It just wasn't there. Vrelar? No, I don't even count Vrelar as a failed run. That's torture. That's self-inflicted wounds. That guy's a small mission tree with a unique religion? Whoa, what? Oh, I'm guessing they have to convert to it. Unless you're talking about Mother Akasik? Millennium Harvey Pirates? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we could play. We are not the Gnomer yet. We're a Republic. So we unfortunately cannot become the Emperor. Unless it's in the mission tree, but I don't know if that's what we're going to do. We are elected. We don't want to or can be Emperor. Yeah. We might want to pick someone other than Istralor, which we are. We're currently voting for Bisan. Funny. Funny Emperor. I'm allied to Bisan. Today I learned. Today I learned. All right, hello everybody. Welcome in, Yap Skippers. You could have been a Yap enjoyer, just saying, but here you are. And you know what? You're welcome here anyways. But I got my eye on you, Yap Skippers. Both of them, even. Welcome back to Giberd. We are the Gnomes, and we are doing well. We are getting through our missions here. Right now, we are waiting for some unrest to go down and have a tier 2 artificer invention ready to rock and roll. The Crimson Deluge has started. And then I need 1,000 ducati dues. Good thing we're making 100 a month. 107.79 to be exact. We are 8 below our force limit. We can have 100 troops right now. Gwed. Oh, wow. I think we lowered Gwed's force limit by like 20,000 when we fought them. Just to do a quick overlook here, Vertesk, Dame's Crown, and Silent Repose are our subjects. So Vertesk and Dame's Crown are helping us make money. Silent Repose is here. I don't know. I just wanted them as a subject, so here we are. We have them now. As for our expansion goals, technically speaking, we already own everything that we need to own for the mission tree. But I want to take this island, because I do. That's the only reason I've got for you. I want to take it because I want it. So we are going to be doing that. We do have a lot of aggressive expansion right now. We lost the minus 25% aggressive expansion impact from the Age of Monsters ending and the Age of Unraveling beginning. And so because of that, we need to be a little bit careful as we expand now. But other than that, we're doing fine. I don't think I was planning on doing a war immediately. But we just need to get to drilling here. We'll deal with rebels as they pop up. Oh, we're also working on this mission, which is all grain and livestock provinces in Ismaria need a barracks and a farm estate in 25 development. We need to get some more tier 1 research done. Oh, speaking of research, we have 4 years left until our current research is done. And we have no artificer capacity right now. 1540, we get 20 artificer capacity back. And in 1532, so 1 year, we'll get 60 back. I probably want to accept East Amarian culture. Most certainly I do. Go ahead and accept that. And we could accept Moon Elf or Arnanese. Should probably go Moon Elf. That makes the most sense to me. We could just culture convert the Arnanese province away. I guess we own 4 of them, so we could accept it. We only have 2 Moon Elf provinces. I don't know, it doesn't really matter for right now. We'll get another accepted culture at some point. But we are caught up on tech. We are 13 years ahead on all of it. We have a 666 until they die. And I need to make sure that I have level 5 advisors. I'm going to remember this time. That way we can develop like crazy. Newest tier, rock cleaver, that's fine. I spent all my money on upgrading advisors. Our task wants to be a march, and I am going to say no. Let's get some of these centers of trades up to at least level 2. Get control of our trade. Now, one of the benefits of having Dame's Crown as a vassal is they're very good with trade. And they're giving me all of their trade power. So I make a bunch of money in the Dane's Crown node and in the Leslampar node. Money, money, money. Rain hits the Capitol building. The skies in Giberd have been clear recently until heavy red rain from the Crimson Deluge struck at our Capitol building, specifically sparing the rest of the capital. Courtiers and common folk alike take this as a sign that the gods are not pleased with how we run things. The gods disapprove. This is from the Crimson Deluge. People are starting to want to worship only Corin, or have her in charge of the religion at least. And to that, I say no. Mostly because we're gonna go rebellion at some point. But for right now, I like the Regent Court. Mostly because I can become the emulant. We do have 2 emulants right now. For our leader, we're an emulant of the Dane, which gives minus 5% tech cost. And we're an emulant of Ara, which gives +1 attacker global dice roll, which is crazy. When fighting the Magisterium, take their province bordering you. No. Not in Ismaria. Remember, we already said that the Commons is as good as extended Ismaria because I needed it to get to the island easily. But anything beyond that, we should probably leave out. But when you really think about it, everything that's East Amarian is pretty much in Ismaria. Apparently that's the canon place for the Cube Pope? Is it now? Need it for the mission tree? Okay, well, then we will take it. We are waiting on Artificers of Canor. The reason that we are waiting for this mission is it's going to give us 20% faster Artificer research time, but that only works at if it's activated at the start of the research. So we're waiting. We're going to be patient. And yes, I am going to build these farm estates before I build those good manufactories, even if it is painful. Very, very painful. Get our missionary converting places. Magisterium declares reconquest on Wex. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not good for them. Dubious spreading practices. We can take that corruption. Precursor translation. A member of the Rebellion Society in our country is asking for funds to translate a recently discovered large precursor text. The contents would be first and foremost be used by our country, and the rest of Canada would know that we fund important research that will eventually benefit us all. Sure. 100 crowns for more monarch points? Absolutely. Everything's going to be converting. Empire, you mean Greater Asmaria? I like the way you think. And bountiful harvest. Bunch of money. Thank you. Let's build the last 2 grain provinces, and I can start building good manufactories everywhere. Wex is not the Emperor, it is Istralor. Okay. So, 25 development in all grain provinces. Let's make sure that we're doing that. Even if it is a bit on the expensive side, to do so is necessary. Where else do we have? 25, 25, 25, 26, 26, 25. That's not in Asmaria. 26, 25, 22? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. There we go, 25. I think that's enough development everywhere. Right? Am I missing any? This is technically Asmaria, so is it counting these now that I own it? Yep. The barracks are not built, no. They are for sure not. But I wanted to get the more important stuff going first. The stuff that takes longer. Up to 25. 3. Expand infrastructure. Up to 25. You as well. 25. There's 15. Might not have enough. No. Oh, we don't have enough to get this there. Oh well. I built a fort here. It's not a good fort, but it will help with making sure there's no devastation problems. It's the only province in our country that is not covered by a fort. No. Ooh, Arnon is now going to kill Wex. This is our fault that Wex is dying, by the way. 100%. We jumped on them, took a bunch of stuff, and so now they're getting dunked on. We just lost our level 5 advisor. This is very sad. Very, very sad. The trial. I will take 20 of each monarch point. Thank you very much. Then I will do, you guessed it, more development. We love developing provinces. I'm not going to increase tariffs because tariffs suck anyways. Zone of control fort, not fort. Yeah. This is a weird going tall run. Don't say it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare make a short joke. Oops, I told my one ship to stop protecting trade. We do have 10 heavies though. So that's something. It's something. I could seize land here. Sure, let's do that. Gives us more reform progress growth. Gonna lower autonomy. And all these autonomy spots. Make sure that we are gaining money. Building arms depots aren't a good idea Ooh, a 100 tradition general. Let's see if they're any good. Yeah, technically. Technically better. You get there. And this is our invention that we've completed. Brass prosthesis. Functioning based on clockwork mechanisms, these brass prosthetics are one of the greatest medical innovations in recent history. Though the might of artifice and mechanics, what magic has struggled with for so many centuries, may finally be achieved. The replacement of lost limbs. Built of brass, these mechanical arms and legs graft onto the spot where a limb has been lost, and, although not quite as responsive as the original limb, are still able to move relatively well, and are definitely much more durable. Thanks to this, many who have suffered non-fatal injuries that pushed them out of the workforce, forced to get by with crutches or a single hand, are now able to rejoin the workforce in an even somewhat improved capacity. Cool, so now we can do this mission. The Artificers of Canor. Anyone can be an artificer, this is true, but few are so inclined to it as us gnomes. Our natural intelligence and curiosity, after all, originated artificery, as far as anyone can remember, anyway, and we have pushed its limits further than anyone else. It is the gnomes, artificery's most proud patrons, who accompany it across the vast distances of Canor, showing its benefits and making it a staple of everyday life. With a bit of patronage, we can encourage this trend even further. Over 20 years, we get minus 20% Artificer research time. Conwell, Telgier, Esbrain, Leslampar, Silverforge, and Anvilwright all gain a gnomish minority size. Boom. Means we want to immediately start research. And we want to do a level 1 research, I believe. Okay, we need a flagship. We need to be following Minara. Or pay someone. I need a bunch of shipyards. I need a fleet larger than the Magisteriums. And we can stop negative events from happening in the river parties for the rest of the game? Hold on. What did I need? A bunch of... This one. I need 8 tier 1 artifice inventions. Do I need to choose tier 1s? 25% improved relations, though? It's crazy. That's level 2. This is level 1. Okay, these top 3 ones are level 1. Let's go for the view catcher. The reform progress growth isn't a bad idea. Justice for the Peckers. The Peckers will be redeemed. There we go. Istalor has been re-elected. They lost their war wizard, it seems. Who knows? They might get another one, though. You know how those war wizards be. I'm back up. Those rebels, we're going to have... We can just get rid of those. We don't even need to deal with them. Rid of those guys. It'll be good. Why am I voting for Basan, though? Because I'm allied to them. About it. There's no one else that matters. Okay, all this money needs to go to government... Sorry, not government reform. To governing capacity. We're getting a little low on that old governing capacity. General, 50 tradition. Lando, another fast guy. Ratio kobolds are becoming Gawedi boots in the background. No. Wed's not doing anything. I could ally the gnomes. I don't think I have the Diplo relation slot, though. I do not. I could break one of my alliances. So Gamber has 5,000 troops. The gnomes have 53,000 troops. I think we're going to switch allies. I think they might be a little bit more useful. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Regional Lodge for the Rebellion Society. The Rebellion Society has found great success in Sinethil, and what was once modest gatherings in small abodes or coffee houses has now frequently spilled onto the streets in great debates and public spheres of conversation that even the common man can listen to and learn. The Society has petitioned us if they can purchase a large building and establish a lodge, turning Sinethil into a regional headquarters for any society affairs. Yeah, sure. Boom. Gnome together strong. That's right. Together we are strong and smarter than anyone else. Ooh, Laurent is invading the Empire. And our general is found dead. Horda. Ugh. That's like our second best general. That's very sad. That's very, very sad. Oh well. Not much we can do about it. And we gain a general back. Aggressive expansion. Yeah, we're gonna have to let this die down a bit. New thinkers arrive. A half-price statesman. I'm gonna keep our improved relations in there. My advisor's up. We'll welcome the rebellions everywhere they want to go. And punish the adventurers. Okay, experienced craftsman. We can get rid of this dev cost edict. And this dev cost edict. And this dev cost edict. All gone. We don't need to take techs early. We're already at 100 inno. The Great River Party ends. And at the very end, they trash my capital. Okay. Your army's so bored, what if we declare on Giberd and give the gnomes their claims? You know, that's not a terrible idea. I do need to build a fort in my capital for a later mission, so we might as well start now. Now, force limit is 114. I can build one artificer unit. Wow. That means we're really getting up there with our force limit. We will go help our fellow gnomes. A gnomish canor. Canamor? Gnome? Gnome. We'll rename it to Gnome. Now the question is, do I build more cannons or do I build more infantry? Well, force limit is 27. Not force limit. Combat width. 27. I could build a second full siege stack. I could build another full siege stack. Here we go. You better watch out, Giberd. Because we are on our way. After we do with that. After we do with the rebels, then we're on our way for sure. Hey TDS. You know that if you go rebellion, you are obligated to return praise the cube command, right? But wouldn't we just praise the cube for free? Why would we need to do a command? I mean, if someone really wants to spend the points on it, sure. I guess we could do that. We can also just praise the cube for free. Can we get some praise the cubes in chat right now? We know we're gonna go it. Early praising of the cube. We're gonna go up here. We're gonna go up here. Don't let them get to the shock phase. That's a good point. Which phase comes first? The fire phase. Alright, tier 8 ideas, or government reforms. We have, well, eventually we could switch open to the marketplace of ideas for 5% trade efficiency. Right now, aggregate, integrate, associate, amalgamate. This gives cheaper promotion of mercantilism, cheaper centralized state cost, and mechanist philosophy influence. Deliberative design enables parliament. Upon successfully passing a parliament issue, a minus 7.5% dev cost for 10 years. What? All estate loyalty equilibrium 5%. Adds every stated province to parliament. Gotcha. So it's going to be a difficult... It's going to be difficult to pass things. But more dev cost reduction in a tag where we have to do a lot of development sounds pretty strong. But there is the quadruple A. Gain 2.5% production efficiency for each good you have the trade leader bonus for. Capped at 15%. Pick one every 5 years. I mean, that's good. But I'm never going to promote mercantilism. No. We could centralize the state. We don't do that very often. But in this run, it might be necessary. It's 50 government reform progress and 50 admin points to get cheaper local state governing cost, cheaper state maintenance, and more local prosperity growth. Does infrastructure ideas also make it cheaper? Expand infrastructure cost. Expand administration cost. Is that the same thing? What's expand the administration cost? Oh, it's the reform into GovCap. Gotcha. I think we go Parliament. Yeah, I think we go Parliament. Let's do it. It does disable calling the diet, but we'll survive. There's no debate in Parliament. Let's see. What do we want to do? Never gonna annex our vassals. Yo, we can gain a bunch of sailors! Get an extra diplomat. Get an extra merchant. Ooh, more from progress growth. That's pretty good. Ordering of troops is always good though, less attrition. I think we fund the expansion of the bureaucracy to meet the needs of the bureaucracy. Mint the national coins. Ignore national republican tradition. Exempt impressment. Overrule parliament seats. That's only one. I don't want to bribe the national parliament. I'll do military support. I will Diplo support. And conscription. I'll lose 5 army tradition. I'll grant autonomy. Yay! We now gain more reform progress growth. And we're just in time to delete 1, 2, 4, 5. These 5 troops. These 5 together. Ooh, that just got rid of our Diplo relations though. Because we just removed our... Wait. What? I thought it just got rid of our nobles. Did I miss something? Oh, the supremacy. Oh, well. That's okay. We have plenty of loyalty now. Archer's app, thank you. I did forget to change it to Europa Universalis 4. Because I do. I always forget. Okay, where are we going to do Diplo development now? Suppose we should try and get everything up to 20 development. What is this? Oh, that's not in Esmeria. Yearn Cliff. Just like how the children yearn for the mines, I yearn for the development of gnome kind. Well, up to 10 Diplo dev. Oh, I'm dumb. I could have done more development down here. Oops. There we go. Money. I like money. I'm going to build a coastal defense here, I think. Yes. I want it to take forever for people to land there. Yearn for the cliff to throw? I guess. Maybe. Oh, but look. Arboran is free for the taking. It's free. It's literally free. Focus, but it's free. I have too much aggressive respect, dude. Gnomish hierarchy, I will bring you in. Istralor, Corvuria, Silverforge, you're all getting called in. Sorry, Goed. L plus ratio plus get coalitioned plus you're ugly. That one wasn't necessary. I didn't need to say they were ugly, even though it's true. You know, I didn't need to make it personal like that. Hey, you're just a little guy? Nope, not anymore. People have realized I am not just a little guy anymore. Now they go, hey, wait a second. You're taking 200 development in one war? You can't do that. I was like, oh, me? Right, I did though. I did in the past. Be sure to spend favors before you peace. I don't know if I'll have any. Like enough to get anything, but yeah. Goad is a 6-4 in charge. Siege of Gerwick is completed. That's their capital. Now the good thing is that our subjects actually have, well, subject has a decent amount of land. Oh, how I wish Silent Repose was Ibavar with their infantry combat ability and their discipline. But the old grumpy elves will have to do. I think a pretty easy war. We have a discipline advisor? No. War taxes. Throwing you at it again. Throwing you back at it again. Having war taxes on in the wrong age. Can't they form Ibavar? I don't think so. Maybe. But usually subjects can't form tags anyway, so even if they could, I don't think they're allowed to. Unless I'm missing something. You fell asleep yesterday, so you couldn't correct you. My artificers have way more ICA. I double counted the malice. Did I? Because gnomes have minus 10% infantry combat ability. Right? And we have 15% infantry combat ability, which means it's plus 5% overall on this number. So it's 20. Which includes the malice. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I do double count it. I did the math wrong. Because we already have plus 10%, which offsets the minus 10%. I was using it as minus 20%. So we have 30% our infantry combat ability. Yeah, I was counting it twice. You're right. The casual 30% infantry combat ability. So we 70% once you get your gun vengeance. Yeah, we also have not gotten spark drive rifles yet, which is something. Speaking of, we should probably turn on portable turrets for minus 20% shock damage received on our artificer units. I don't necessarily want to take this fight here. It's hills. But I will take out that 1K stack. Boom, boom, boom. Also, there's a Lich King on the other side of the planet. Hopefully we get one close to home soon. Oh, man. I be sneezing. Yep. Yearn Cliff? 2 free development? The game heard me. They heard me, and they gave me more development. There was one in Eskin, yes, but they died. They were murked. It was Clouded Eye, but they had their capital occupied, and when you have your capital occupied, when you're a lich, your lich dies. So, he got. They were too small to survive. How's the CLSTC doing? Seemingly they're vibing. They're chilling over there. They've allied as report, so they're not alone. Good. Whoa, 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 whoa. I was gonna say, is he actually gonna try and fight me here? Not appreciate that. Have the siege down in the south. Move to the next one. This is going much smoother than the first Giberd war. Much smoother. He's barely even contesting me. Love for the gnomes to build a fort here in Morbob. Kind of a throw not to, but what do I know? Well, I don't want to criticize my fellow gnomes too much. Let's build barracks. Let's focus by trade good first. Then by how good they are. No reason not to build them everywhere. We're gonna have so many building slots from all of our development, it's not even funny. Oh man. Rebels? Really? Wait. Did Vertesk destroy the fort in Giberd? Vassal moment. Average vassal moment. Alright, we'll bring one stack back around to deal with these Giberd troops that are moving south. Ooh, actually, you know what? We're going to go on a little northern detour here. Bring back these 15,000 to reinforce. Bring this stack back together. Also move south. Oh, they're not even reinforcing. Ooh, that's an oof for you, Giberd. That's an oof for you. That is a stack wipe, and that is a good fight. Oofa doofa. Turns out gnomes built different. We already knew that. Oh, the Crimson Deluge is over. At last, after 10 years, the rains have stopped, and clarity seems to have returned to the land. They say the war between the gods is over, with no clear winner. The mortal world can now return to peace, but some say that the true winner of this war must now be decided by its followers. Adian is recovering and is counting on us now. Is it ever explained what happens in like the canon lore with the Crimson Deluge? Like what's actually going on? Because I know that it's left ambiguous if the gods are real or not. But like the Crimson Deluge, definitely freaky. Is it just the power of faith that makes it rain blood? Bless the rains in Anbennar. I don't think it's blessed. I think raining blood counts as a curse. At least in my book. I don't know. Maybe there's some weird people out there that think it's a good thing. But that sounds kind of bad. Harpies flew through a gigantic cloud of daggers spell. Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Psycho answer, but possible. Yeah, that's gonna be taken. You know I want to greed and take provinces myself, but I'm not going to. Just you wait and see. Okay, I might take one, maybe two, maybe three. There are some provinces that I want, okay? Wiki only says the rain doesn't taste like blood and isn't blood. Ah, so they just think it's blood. It could be acid rain. It could be... I don't know. The fact that it only happens here, I'm sure it's some weird thing going on. Could be some mage having a good old laugh. No gov cap for those provinces? Well, I'd feed it to a vassal. But you were not wrong. Get the mill points. Okay. All of you needs to come back together. Well, we do need to occupy everything. That way we can transfer land over to the Gnomish hierarchy. You and me, gnomes. It's you and me. Increase that trust up. I lost? No! Wow. I stopped paying attention for 2 seconds. And this is how they treat me? Like killing my troops? How dare they? How dare they fight me? Give me back. The gods aren't real. Yeah, they're just elves. Everything's just elves. Always is, always has been. Where do you belong? How did I mess my stack sizes up? I don't know. Just go down south. We'll reorganize them. Thought everything was gnomes. Well, yeah, of course they're gnomes. We don't want to tell people that, because then they get all worried. Alright, so the other gnomes have permanent claims on this. So I'm going to transfer that over to the gnomish hierarchy. This is a permanent claim. They already own. And then I'm going to be very nice. And I'm going to hand them stuff in the Vertesk trade node. Because that's how kind of a friend I am. Now, here's the problem. They've allied Portnum. Which means they're going to destroy their own mission tree by staying allied to them. Why are we helping the British gnomes? Because gnomes must stand together. Because we're small. We could grab for ourselves Alanvord. 19 aggressive expansion. We could feed this to Vertesk. And that would give us even more control over the Vertesk node. We could also feed these two states over to the gnomish hierarchy, but I don't know how much aggressive expansion they're going to get off of this. I wish it would tell us. It might actually. Hold on. Okay, it gives them 36.6. This is false. There is no god but Suriel, and Jadar is his prophet. The correct answer. Objectively. No bias. Giving the kobolds the claims they need on everything. No, the hierarchy did not flip Draken Cult. The thought has Confucian mechanics. So they just accepted it. It's like an accepted culture. It's an accepted religion. Do I have subject claims? Oh yeah. Vertesk has claims on all the land that I'm about to give to the gnomish hierarchy. Well, I don't care. I do kind of want Alanvord. We also look at the development map mode for Giberd. There's a lot of development in here still. I'd like to take away from him. That's what we'll do. All this over to Vertesk. Feed that, and then I have enough for war reps. Pretty good piece deal, right? Here we go. I'll pay 10 Diplo for it. Because he doesn't have a claim on... Did you take espionage ideas? Nice. Cool. Good piece deal. The next war we make a halfling vassal? I don't know if we need to go mess over here, right? Because that's no much hierarchy mission tree stuff. Unless it's changed. It could have changed. Those borders should convert you into a monstrous nation? What do you mean? This is a very natural border. Thank you very much. We're going up the river. It's a navigable river. This is completely reasonable. I will defend that. Now, should we also take land over here? Maybe. But this is all... Well, actually, this is all farmland. Or grassland. I thought it was forest. Oh, let me separate piece out Ulair for money. 4 reps. Trade power. Into rivalry. Get rolled. Ah, we piece out Giberd. Big Gambia energy. yeah. Alright. The gnomish hierarchy will grow larger. They gave us 36 favors. We all go home happy. I, happiest, don't have to core anything. Level 2, build a marketplace. Can't get that to level 2 yet. Get this to level 2, build a marketplace. Already level 2, get this to level 2, you already have a marketplace. You're good. Need to make sure that I am upgrading my subjects' centers of trade. They will not do it on their own. That's okay, I have the money. Now, Magisterium. The magical Magisterium. Let's build a spy network on there and get more claims. Giberd, no longer a valid rival for the Gnomes. Sounds like a pretty big skill issue if you ask me. There are no possible rivals. Also, Jet Empire is formed. Yeah, the command's number 2. Who cares? Will I get back to the new bold some point soon? Well, what I've been informed of is that they eventually will have content that interacts with Insaya. But that could be a long ways away. So I don't know if we should play them before and then come back to them, but like I do want to play the bolds. I love the bolds. 1, 2, 3. Guys, off of there. Put you onto this stack. About to max out on Diplo points. Don't worry. I see that. Let's take a look at our development map mode. We're getting kind of green. Ooh, but there are definitely places that are less green than others. Definitely. And this is just downright red. Let's fix that. Now, the next admin tech is going to give us state houses and probably more importantly, just 100 governing capacity straight up. Which is nice. Wex could be a good vassal. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Wex could be a good vassal. I just don't know how I would get a claim on Wex. I can't release them because I have a bunch of their cores. But Wex would be a very good vassal that we could feed and have on our southern border. I don't have claims on claims anymore, so I can't do that. Well, we might just be out of luck. I mean, they are... Well... They're allied to Gisden. I'd have to fight Ibavar, who continues to grow stronger and stronger. They've made it all the way to Silvermere. But we could do that and Kobolidrize Wex and take him out. We'd have to fight Abdel Tunger, though. We know the premise of future content is like pre-ordering games. No, that's not true. I trust the Anbennar team to actually deliver on their promises. They've been consistent. Alright, I need a tier 2 society artifice invention active. And have 1,000 ducats dues. Well, so much for having 1,000 ducats dues. That's a cliff gnome? Why are they here? They could be on the cliffs. Ain't no way you're asking me for money. Ain't no way. Oh, I don't have any tier 2 society inventions. So we need to find one. We need to find one and research it so that way I can activate it. I'm not taking admin tech yet. I'm not going to do it. I don't have any reason to do so. Boom. Now it's not so red, huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. Now it's green. Is Ivyvar the most powerful non-greenskin in Eskin? Well, that's not a very fair assessment because there's not many non-greenskins in Eskin. Technically speaking, though, yeah, probably. Rogeria is a personal union of Westham. That's a lot of independence supported. That is a lot of independence supported. Artificer General? Sure. Wow. Pathetic. Pathetic. I can throw an Admiral on one of these bad boys. What mission can we work on right now? Yeah, we have all the livestock provinces good. I need another tier 1... Or I need 2 tier 1 artifice inventions. And apparently there is a grain province that does not meet our necessary criteria. It needs a barracks, as does this one. But I believe those were the last 2 highlighted provinces, so we'll be good there. I seen that tier 2 society. That's what we're waiting on. Okay. Well. More workshops. I need shipyards. Did I need shipyards? 5 owned provinces have a shipyard in Ismaria. Let's build those. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cancel whatever you're building there. 5. Just kidding. Cancel that. Build the workshop. Build the shipyard in Conwell. Because that counts. Good. Good. Let's see here. Do a little bit of development here. Oh, also, we finished tier 2 of the Lake Palace, giving 10% average monarch lifespan and +1 max privileges per estate. Love to get the next level. That's 5,000 ducats. I mean, we could save up for it. It's something we could do. Okay, then when they get all of these claims, 1,000 crowns for 100 of each monarch point. I mean, yeah. It is damn near throwing to not do that. Even though it hurts my soul a little bit. Because we don't necessarily need to. We could save up the money. It's very dumb to not do so. Didn't I need 15 development in all paper provinces for something? 15 Diplo dev? Isn't there a mission for paper development? Yeah, all paper and glass provinces, except Varane in Ismaria and are owned by Giberd, has... Oh, it's just 12. 12 Diplo dev, a workshop, and a manufactory. Oh. Expand that twice. Get that weapons manufactory built up. Zelda will maintain control until she dies. Now, glass manufactories don't show up until Tech 16. So, are they expecting me to build like a H tower or something? Delta gonna rule long in that American turtle senator? Well, Delta is also still able to think for herself, so you can stay. You need to drill. You are a couple short. Not like that. Not a short joke. A couple short of being the same as the other two stacks. The N6, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Ramparts. It could be ramparts. Does Mace Tower give extra stuff on glass? I thought it was Dame's Tier, Freakish Relics, Insect, Porcelain, and Ivory. So, no. You need to be having an area claimed. The West Dame's Tier, please. The Magisterium has allied Giberd. Seems I was a little bit too slow on taking out the old Goettes. We have unlocked the View Catcher, though. The View Catcher is one of the simplest yet grandest inventions of our time. Able to capture images for printing in a single instant, to be preserved forever is revolutionary and its use is endless. From newspaper articles to preservation of heroic deeds to documentation of creatures unknown to simply capturing dear memories, the View Catcher is popular already with much of the general populace. Any rumors of its inner workings relying on miniature demons trapped inside painting the pictures are complete falsehoods and should be dismissed. Next, research. Well, there's Artificer Exo Arms. That's 10% infantry combat ability. There are Wandlocks as well, which gives 15% morale of armies. And there's the Conaran-powered exoskeletons, which are 20% infantry combat ability. Oh boy. Okay. If we ever want to get that mission done, we have to do something different, but I'm not passing up on 20% infantry combat ability. Take the capital? No, the capital doesn't work. I need a level 2 society. Unless I need level 1 societies? Get to level 2 societies? I need another level 1 also. I mean, that's true. The problem is the Arcane Battery Capital Complex just seems kind of bad. Unless I need to develop my capital into the moon. How does the tiers work? How do I unlock tier 2 artificery? Right. But I'm saying, like, is it just a randomly in the pool once you have them unlocked as a possibility? Or do I need certain amount of tier 1s? I guess I have 2 tier 2 or tier 1 societies and economics, but I have 2 level 2 economics, so I guess it's just random. Normally you need 4 of the previous to unlock. Oh, but for us it's missions. Okay. I get 3 tier 1 and 2 tier 2 choices at the moment. Well, I do need another level 1. We'll let the 20% our infantry combat ability go. We'll stay focused on the missions. No fun allowed. Cultural, we could get 10% improved relations, 10% less aggressive expansion impact. We could get 10% more goods produced right now. Oh. Adhering to our standard research methodology, we need to complete 3 research projects to progress to the next level. As of right now, we've successfully completed 4 of 3. We need 6 before 1580 of these projects. We could turn off portable turrets. And then we would have 30 available capacity. And I can turn on the Market Mender Victor for more trade and production efficiency. and I can put on the gene food cultivation. I get 10% goods produced. The question is, am I going to make that 100 crowns back soon enough to make it worth it to keep it equipped for a while? The answer? Probably not, but I'm going to do it anyways because it seems like the thing to do. Mission fulfilled. Oh. Well, what the fuck? I could have taken it. It's one of the following must be true. What do you mean? What do you mean? I had to read? One active tier 2 artifice invention. Where are we looking at the society one? That's for this mission. This mission's done. Damn. Streamer can't read? But I still won, didn't I? Never punished. Never punished. Always succeeding. Grainin and Grazin. It was a Portnamer gnome who first observed that most people in this world are happy enough to bear any indignity if provided with enough bread to stave away hunger in circuses, amusing enough to stem their misery. Now, naturally, Asmaria is a lovely place to live anyways, thanks in large part to our genius guidance, but we've more to do yet. With the power of artificery, some have begun to wonder if we couldn't massively increase the yields of crops and cattle feed across our realm, stoking our economy, feeding our needy, and supplying our army, or perhaps even creating a new delicacy. Either way, the only way to find out is to try, so that our people may reap the reward. Let it be known that none shall starve in our realm. For 20 years, we get -2 artificer invention slots. Wine will now be produced in less than par, and it will get 1.5 goods produced till the end of the game. All owned Asmarian provinces with grain get Giberd. Giberd gets GMO, gnome modified organisms, till the end of the game, giving 0.5 goods produced, minus 25% local recruitment time. And all livestock provinces get GMO feed until the end of the game, giving 0.5 goods produced and plus 35% local manpower modifier. Portnum is Rome? The Holy Portnum Empire? No. Right, now I need build manufactories on paper and glass. I know what I need to do. I need to build state houses. That's what it's asking me to do, is build state houses on them. I will take that money right now, and we will immediately upgrade the Lake Palace. We're going to get it maxed out. I don't care about manpower. It's more important that our leader lives. So that gives us +2 max privileges per estate and 15% average monarch lifespan. We also gained 450 splendor immediately. Please read it as well. Which one? This one? 12 or more base production. A workshop, any manufactory. Has unlocked the national idea artificer loading exoskeleton V1. Oh, the monument. We did, though. Well, we can read it again. Or maybe I didn't. I don't know. The Lake Palace. Near the northern shores of Lake Thamaren sits the Grand Lake Palace, calmly watching over the city and the farm fields surrounding it. Built during the apex of the kingdom of Asmaria, this palace is a monument to Asmarian ingenuity, splendor, and decadence. Located outside the reach of noisy streets and noisy priests and nobles of Asmarane, the palace was originally built as a fort, some of its walls and infrastructure being interconnected with the modern castle of Thamaren to this day. However, its main purpose changed with time. As prosperity reigned over Asmaria during the 12th century, the palace was frequently used as a residence for the kings of Asmaria and their entourage. The structure itself was made in cooperation with gnomish engineers, dwarven smiths, and elven architects. Those who had been privileged enough to visit speak of the countless rooms of various sizes, no less than 4 kitchens, a wine cellar the size of a small town, gargantuan marble columns, and the magnificent grand courtroom in the middle of the building. Another famous part of the building, the King's Terrace overlooking the lake, was instead used for less pressing matters and additionally to entertain more prestigious guests. The structure would, however, slowly wither away with the dissolution of the kingdom and then the Grand Duchy of Asmaria. Many blueprints and finer details about the structure were lost, preventing its inheritors from properly maintaining it, but hope might yet not be lost as Kenor enters an age of rediscovery. Yippee! What are we, some kind of lake federation? No, we're better than that. We're gnomes. I don't need to take tech yet, so I'm just simply not going to. You cannot tempt me, foul demons. You cannot tempt me to develop before I need, or to take tech before I need to. It's not gonna happen. I will just keep developing. Every province a hold. A second river barge has hit the palace, or we're gonna prevent that. We're gonna stop that from happening. Honestly, I don't mind fighting Giberd to kill the Magisterium. Yeah, because I can just call in the Gnomish hierarchy. I could also consider paying off Laurent's debts. And then they would join me, and then I can really thrash them. Also, I think Ruggieri has declared independence. Nope, they're just getting rolled. Overtroll demonstrized? Overtroll friend? No. They probably want to eat gnomes. I don't want to be eaten. No thanks. I like to remain not eaten, preferably. What was I going to do with all this money? I was going to save it for state houses, I think. In 2 years? That's fine. Frick. Just like Babu Frick. Huge Babu Frick mention. Get you up to 30 development, expand that infrastructure there. 3, 1, 2, expand infrastructure there. You can get some Diplo dev done. More men for Gnome Land. True, if Giberd doesn't get any other allies, we could co-belligerize and then give that over to the gnomes. We'll see though. I'm gonna grab missionary strength person. So that way we can get rid of this Coronite stuff on us. We have not gotten the chance to become Amulet of Balgar. I guess the construction cost isn't bad though. We do have to switch over to Minar at some point though. For sailors on a stream. But for that, I need a fleet equal to or larger than the Magisterium at 29. I do need a flagship as well. What kind of a flagship do we want? Do we want to make a trade fleet, like an actual trade fleet? That would be the cheapest way for me to compete. I don't know, we don't really need to worry about cheap. We don't really care about cheap. LARP-wise, a heavy. Let's see. Can we get some good names for our heavy ships here? The Governor. The Queen Mother. The Queen's Blessing. Havorton. These are horrendous. The Anbennar. The Beautiful. No, we need a gnomish name. Anybody got a gnomish name for our heavy flagship? Lake Monument reading? We did. The Hierarch. But like, that's the gnomish hierarchies. The Pecker Supreme. The Pecker Memorial Barge. The SS Pecker. Or the GS Pecker. The Gnome Ship Pecker. The Short Sail. Really? You just couldn't help yourself, huh? Oi voy Bobby Bob T. The River Party Manifest. The Imperial Hierarch. The Imperial Hierarch is a pretty good one. But people really want to memorialize the Peckers. It's been like 100 years almost since they died. The Dadindidad. The Mage Destroyer. Looking at missions, we built a boat. We did build a boat, didn't we? We went around and we toured the... We talked to the electors, right? Does anybody remember what that was called? I don't remember what the ship was called. Yeah, the Good Sunday. Yeah. I think that fits. That fits best. We'll name something else after the peckers, okay? Don't worry. I will not let the pecker enjoyers down. The Lupeng Good Sunday. It is going to have fleet movement speed as always. It's literally the best thing you can put on your fleet. Other than the ship trade power. Let's go for more flagship durability and more flagship cannons. It is said Giberd would never have risen if it did not have a pecker. I mean, did the pecker generals even do anything? I'm pretty sure they just died. Not to be a slanderer or anything, but pretty sure they just got rolled. Need to walk over here to drill. Are you Emperor yet? No, we will not be Emperor in this run. We will hold out. We'll be good little gnomes. You know what? We'll name this one the S. Or sorry, that's the fleet. We'll name this the GS, the Gnome Ship Pecker. Okay, in remembrance of the early Pecker dynasty and the 2 generals that we got who immediately died in a river party. Players cannot imagine not being Emperor when playing in the Empire. Oh, I mean, if I was not a Republic, I would already be the Emperor. So, I get it. Some random stuff. Whoa. This is not some random light ship, okay? This is the first light ship that we ever had. This is the most important light ship in the fleet. The champion of all of our light ships. And it's going to now lead a trade fleet of 15 light ships into prosperity for the Giberd, okay? Sure, the generals went to the bottom of the river, but now they will rise, and they will help take our ships to victory, or something like that. I don't know. Whatever weird thing people say about, like, generals and naming things after them. I need to spend Diplo and admin points. Well, there is always this state down here. How far off my governing capacity are we? Not too bad. Is it a flagship? No, it's not a flagship. Okay, not everybody gets the flagship. If you want the flagship to be named after you, you need to not die immediately. Okay, I'll say it. I took it to the council, and they said, scale issue, not good enough to be the flagship. But we have been chosen to have the Assembly of Parliament upon us. So that's cool. Yes, the rebellions are welcome in. Am I actually converting things? Yeah. I sure am. That edict off. This edict off. You know what, guys? I'll say it. I think we have too many monarch points. Hey, Giberd's a valid rival again. We can't all have your streamer luck. Hey, streamer luck goes ups. There are ups and there are downs. All right. Sometimes you get good stuff, and other times you get dunked on over and over and over again. For Cantilism time, you hold your tongue. It's technology time. Boom, 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 boom. It costed nothing. It costed nothing. It was less than like 200. Gnomish technocracy moment. Mercantilism time again. We run it back. All right, I need to build on glass and paper provinces, state houses. I'm pretty sure this is what I'm being told to do by the mission tree. Technically, I don't have to put it on Bahrain, but I still am going to. Why can I not build it here? Because I had not expanded infrastructure here. Boom. I mean, yeah, we're gonna build it everywhere, but I want to make sure it's on the best provinces first. Then Anbennar is... What did I just build? How about the regular manufactory? No? Oh. Okay. The state is not what I thought it was. Why is it not removing it as an option? Even though I'm building one in Conwell. I don't know, it doesn't matter. There. One here. Guess we can build one of these naval goods. Build everywhere, can you? No, it's only one per state. One per state. What? What? I mean, sure, but like, what do you want me to do? I guess I can get my vassals to go deal with Treton, but like, I can't fight my subject. The CLSTC. They're like, you have a subject. You should help me fight. Sorry, gnomes. You're gonna be real disappointed. Real disappointed. Also, the Looping Good Sunday is ready for action. Like, yeah, I'll join, but I cannot actually help. Guess I built the state house here. It doesn't really matter. As long as it gets built somewhere. Brompton, can you have that built? And I can build one on Moon Isle. On Dames Cross. And on Urncliffe. Why is it letting me build 2 in this state? And in this state. That's a bug. There's a bug going on there. I don't know what's going on. It is also letting me build 2 in the Dames Cross. I don't know. I don't like it though. I'm afraid it'll break something if I let it do its thing. You had this bug too. Does it work twice? Just curious. I think it comes with the expand infrastructure. You never tried to build 2? You could do science. Force us up to 127. I'm about to max out on points again. Oh no. Oh no. You know what I'd really like to activate? Is the view catcher. We could get rid of centipedal chests. It's giving us envoy travel time and less shock damage received, but that's nothing. Let's grab the view catcher for more reform progress growth. Let's make sure that, okay, my autonomy is down everywhere. So now I'm getting 2.49 a month. I'd love to get through my reforms and get to the bottom of this. We're going to take that all power cost probably instead of new men. Use separatism -10. Do we even care about this stuff? I mean, citizenry and landholders, those are good. Bureaucratic apparatus is useless. Extended suffrage, useless. Appointment by committee, useless. Executive powers, useless. Reinforced permanent values, useless. Federal Senate is useless. So really, once we get this 2% all power cost, I don't need anything else, and we can start centralizing our states. Just click the dev button a gajillion times. Whoa. A gajillion. And let's build some manufactories where we can. We have so many building slots. So many. We can start to build a bunch of regimental camps as well. Increase our force limit. Then our governing capacity will be fixed. And then after it's fixed, we should really go to war. Hey! Get out of here, you rat! 5% more expensive military tech cost. That's fine. We'll be fine. I'd rather not lose the army tradition. Is there a formula for Giberd? There's no, like, special gnomish empire thing, as far as I know. Right, we're waiting on those to be built for that mission. And I need to roll a tier 2 society artifice. But then after that, that wants me to convert to rebellion or be regent court and follow Esmeril. Or be core knight and defender of the faith. Or be infernal court and follow Ildron. Conwell needs a courthouse and a fort. Rylanar needs a courthouse and a fort. So that's what we will build there next. Giberd needs a ramparts and be prosperous. And a fort. We can do that. 2.5 discipline for 10 years, by the way. The Rand trade company will cede the Lonely Isle to the Gnomish hierarchy. Ooh. All we needed. I'm maxed out on points. Guys, what do I develop? What do I do? I guess we can get the commons higher developed. Take tech. Yeah, okay. Alright. Just because we have lots of monarch points doesn't mean I want to waste them necessarily. Mercantilism. No. I don't want to. You can't make me. You can't make me up my mercantilism. I'm a free man. I don't have to do that. Once it's maxed, we'll stop asking. That's not true. Then you'll ask me to lose it through events, and then you'll try and get it back up again. I know how this goes. I've been here long enough. There's no winning with chat. It's all entrapment. You're off for tonight. Thanks for a good stream. Well, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good one. Get all provinces to 30 dev. Yep, I think that's just what we're going to do. Like you. Get to 31 development. Some of these already have a ton of Diplo dev, and then other ones just don't. It really depends on when I decided to do the development for missions. Okay, we're at 97% crown land. I don't need to seize. Is there anything else I need to give out? Let's go enforce the unity of faith so I can convert a little bit faster. The nobility are fine. The merchants are fine. The adventurers, I could give out generous quest rewards at this point. Let's do that. I could get even cheaper advisors. We don't need to stab up all too often, so let's do courtiers of adventure. For minus 10% advisor cost. Magisters, I don't want to give them anything else, I don't think. The artificers, same thing. There's nothing else I can give them. Emperor Armchair, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that, very kind of you. Designated guild hall, you get the land via dev anyways. Designated guild hall. +2 possible advisors exempt from seized land. Huh. Never used that before. Does take 5% crown land, but we'll get it back. Sure, why not? I never did do that. Sure. Means that we'll get the advisors we want. Less merc manpower, but global monthly devastation reduction. You know, this isn't too bad. And adventurers almost never have crown land anyways. Except for us, where they do. But that's just because we gave it to them. Learnings of an elder. Give me admin points. How's my aggressive expansion looking? It's lower. The Bedarazi period. Influences from the Green Tide were more than just blood and battle. Although many would loathe to admit it, Orcish culture began to seep into certain areas, though in many cases it wasn't truly popular until someone else took the style and adapted it for Knorrian audiences. Such was the case during the Bedarazi period, where the Vern Camerata, a group of poets and musicians, began producing new music using common practice tonality or writing a piece in a particular key. This caught on very fast, and even more Orcish influences filled in soon after, such as the introduction of the powerful driving bass line. Music also became larger with the creation of the orchestra. Music wasn't just single bards anymore, it was an experience, grand and serious. Some stories say that when one of the members of the Vern Camerata first heard Orcish music, he asked the musician what he called his fantastic music. The orc responded, Bada Orazi, which means new song, as in he had not named the song yet. The Vernman, not knowing Orcish very well, liked the name and used it from that moment onwards as this style of music, which was quickly picked up by others. Fascinating. You subscribed only for the ad to bug out and stay stuck on the screen? Oh no. Oh no. Well, hopefully the next ad just doesn't show up. And then I guess that's just Amazon getting one more ad out of you. I lost my claim on Old Damenath. Well, that's not fair. Ooh, debate in Parliament. We could go for the Reform Progress Growth again. We have a dev cost one. That's production efficiency. What's the dev cost one? What's it called? Merchants, global trade power, land survey. Get cheaper tech cost. We needed that for some weird reason. Getting Mayo flashbacks? What do you mean flashbacks? You mean good memories. Am I missing something to get the dev cost one? Streamer complained about having too many PowerPoints, but stacks dev cost reductions. Curious. Well, I'm not seeing the dev cost. The Reform Progress Growth is probably just as good. Get the culture conversion? Why? There's no promises I need to culture convert. I can get 30,000 sailors. Mention the bureaucracy. I'll bribe the National Parliament. I'll use the admin points. I'll not lower mercantilism. I will give mill support. And ignore Republican tradition. Remove elf. Why? Why? I can just go like that instead. And now I have accepted elf. How does that make you feel? Elf makes you feel good. Build those workshops. Boys, we're running out of buildings. We're running out of buildings to build. Get those 5 artificer troops. Our force limit is now at 140. You have a religious culture? I do, which means I should just accept everything. Always, right? You were at war with Laurent. Who attacked who? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I think Gibeرد's going to get Laurent as a personal union. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Our free game. Should have feed Laurent earlier. True. True. I just drank the water. Well, we can't exactly stop Bougelar from losing this war. They're getting dunked on. Good news, though. They're completely occupied by Vern right now, which is a different war. I know the historical rival PU will never be loyal. I know. But I don't want Giberd to feel good about themselves. That's what it comes down to, you know? On the bright side, maybe the Gnomish hierarchy will break their alliance with Portnum. Man can dream. And then maybe the Gnomish hierarchy will actually do their mission tree. Now might be the time to fight the Magisterium. Oh, Giberd won't join. Yeah, now is definitely the time. Istralor, my ally, my buddy, my friend. Please break your alliance with the mages. Declare war for Old Damenath. I don't need any of my allies. I guess I could call in Corvuria. Why does everybody hate me so much? They flipped to freaking Coronite, man. I hate Coronite. I hate this stupid. Look at this, man. Look at this. There's like 2 countries left that are my religion. Everybody and their mother converted. Hold arms. You know what? They're not doing anything. Get in here. I know you're not busy. Move forward. Move in. Say goodbye to those Elvish troops. You move down for their capital. And I think it's time we go on a test run with our navy. Hey, they ran away. Oh, we sank one. Huge. And we're gonna send the... Oh yeah, they're so done. 1 heavy and 7 galleys are gonna get obliterated. To the bottom of the sea. Where are you going? Here. To the bottom of the sea. No quarter. Only murder. Rah. Your mom flipped a Coronite and now Thanksgiving is ruined. Thanksgiving. Okay. All right. Nice. Everybody's favorite holiday, Thanksgiving. I guess we have to siege this down. I think I now have a larger navy than the Magisterium. I think you're right. Which means I need to flip to Minara as my deity, because I don't want to send Laurent a bunch of money. So let's do that. We haven't gotten the Balgar thing. It's not a big deal. More improved relations, less aggressive expansion. A good choice anyways. Sails on the streams. The Dame's Head is a place of great import for trade and war, host to mighty fleets of warships and trade ships alike. It is our duty to our people and the future of artificery to master the waves, from the vast Dame's Head to the serene Esmar, and invest appropriately so that our coast is protected and our riverboat parties stop causing such destruction. A river and coast guard shall ensure the best of both worlds. With some advice from the Minarans, will tame the waves and much more impressively, the Esmari. At the end of the game, we get the GRG, the Giberd River Guard, which gives 25% caravan power. This will stop negative events from happening during the river party for the rest of the game. The event Arcane Arts in Artificery happens. There can assuredly be no greater enemy to progress than those who stand to gain from the status quo, and none have more to gain by stamping down on our artificery than the Magisterium, that regressive old coven of fools and Luddites who shun the future as dangerous and to their secretive and mystic ways. Perhaps it is. Still, if our wonderful affair is to go ahead, we have to employ every trick in our arsenal and develop a plan. As they demand to have a permanent presence on the fair boat to watch every single innovation ahead of time and deny anything dangerous. Surely, whatever they seek to suppress or hide. The request is incredibly audacious, but the Magisters are rich enough to ensure it is not questioned by any, and thus our council has convened with 3 potential plans of action. Operation Razzle Dazzle, suggested by the Technomancers. Magisters are only men at the end of the day, and they are nothing if not distractible with sufficient wealth and impressive displays of artificery. Operation Gnomical Network, suggested by the Brillites. Fire up the printing presses of Conwell and Giberd and begin a massive disinformation network to confuse the public and turn them against the Magisterium's efforts here. Or Operation Kill the Bastards, suggested by the Mechanists. The Magisterium has been a foe to us at every step along the way. Why waste our time on them? Again, just gun them down and let God sort them out. You know, I like the name Operation Razzle Dazzle as a go, but that means we can't do Artificer Inventions for 20 years, so that's not gonna happen. Then there's Operation Gnomical Network, which is fed disinformation, which does give us more trade efficiency for 20 years, but we don't need the money. Or we just fucking kill them. I mean, we're already doing it, so let's get the bloody work started. Kill the bastards. Just take them out. You only get to tell me what to do when you're stronger than me. The moment that I can beat you up, that's it. You can't say nothing anymore. Now I'm in charge. Look at me. I am the captain of Canor now. Ooh, I can build a naval battery. Regimental camps. Purchase ship trade power propagation. Take their island. Is it Damestier yet? Still glass. Oh, I didn't check their missions. I meant to check their missions to see... Am I really trapped here? Nah, man. Nah, that's not real. To see what they needed to get the Damestier on this island. You were gonna go protect trade here. Stay home while at war, though. It's 40 dev, though. I mean, we're not gonna be able to take everything in this war. It's gonna be too much aggressive expansion. Unless we switch around some of our policies. We probably should turn the conversation calibrator back on for minus 10% aggressive expansion impact. And there's the completion of the Arcane Battery Complex, Capital Complex. Damestier is a dangerous substance capable of manipulating both the inanimate and the living. It can react to just about any material, contorting it into a new and dangerous form. It can mutate exposed persons not just in their bodies, but also their minds and souls. If we simply distributed Damestier across our capital, we could certainly power our spark drives, T-wave transceivers, exo-arms, automated translators, and more, but only at an entirely unpredictable cost. And yet, to continue our progress in the field of magical sciences, this is exactly what we must do. Thankfully, we have invented a safer way to fuel our artificeries, the Arcane Battery Capital Complex. To create it, we first induce a thaumic field which can activate unstable magics. Second, we encase this field in magic-stabilizing porcelain. Third, we run Damestier through the field. Ensure that the porcelain boundaries are fully stabilized before step 3. This allows the Damestier's morphic magics to exhaust themselves in a safe, contained context, rendering it into a safer and more pliable form. Fourth, we retrieve the Damestier, package it into porcelain casings just to be safe, and export across the capital. This capital complex is incredibly expensive to operate, but it provides us with the stabilized Damestier which can change our artificery forever. With the ability to expand our artificing capabilities while keeping ourselves safe, the future looks brighter than ever. Eureka. Damestier to plutonium, perhaps. What does this active mean? What does this mean? Active. Because I'm not researching 3 things. I only researched 1 thing. Oh, active dimensions in use. Oh, it's a different, it's not connected to research. Got it. We need a tier 2 society invention. Tier 2 society invention. Which remedial tinctures is it. So is arithmetons. So, living mirrors. Wait, what? Sorry, not remedial mirrors. Arithmetons and remedial tinctures. So this gives adventure loyalty, I guess. And recover army morale speed. Arithmetons gives 15% national tax. I mean, I guess national tax is better in this case. Also inflation reduction. So we'll go with arithmetons and we'll get that researched. And that will take 7 years. 20% recover morale speed is a lot? Yeah, but I don't need it is the problem. Like, it doesn't do anything for me. Oh, right. And then I wanted to switch around some of my things. I can get rid of the 10% goods produced. And turn on the aggressive expansion impact. We could take the island. The thing is, I don't know what their mission tree is. I want the Dames tier here, but if it's not here already, they're probably not going to get it. It does. This becomes Dames tier at some point in their mission tree. I just don't know when. Good question. Is it possible to go to Eskin as Giberd and form the Blade Marches? I don't know. I don't know what the requirements to form the Blade Marches are. Is it just a capital in Eskin? You have to be an Eskin culture? Not sure. But if it's just a capital in Eskin, then yeah, it would be possible. Ow, I just hit my desk. Do I really want to switch over and tag switch and like look? And here's the thing, we're gonna take all their land anyways. So whether they can do it or not doesn't really matter. Is my desk okay? Yes, my desk is fine. Desk W. All right, all right. Interesting. Good to know that you guys are on Team Desk. I think we just take him out, honestly. Knowledge is always worth... Fine. Fine. Let's do a cheeky little tag switch here. Debug mode. Tag A85. Is it even possible for the AI to do this? No. Oh, it's based on rulers. Yeah, no, I'm not waiting for that. No, no way. Nope, 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 nope. That's just RNG. Though, I suppose that means we should just leave them with the island, right? And then if one day they do get a good ruler, then great. Wonderful. That means that we can go and take the dames here. We'll do that. I know that we need this eventually, but we'll wait until we get claims. Actually, we'll stay an elector. They're going to live either way. Will someone else take it? No. No one else can get there. No one else can get there. We are just fine. Don't you worry. Two for peace. I would like war reps, money, trade power. Have a nice day. Who else is in this? Neckliff. Two unblack flagged. Westham, can I please have access? Thank you. Now we walk. Can help out with this siege. Why not return core to Wex and vassalize them? Not a bad idea. We can add that to the peace deal. We will return the core. Mission complete. And paper. Oh, right, we're still in debug mode. Even our finest artificers would be hard-pressed to deny how impressive the Vanbury Steelworks in Telgier are, but it would thus be utterly foolish for us to not use this foundation to improve our most famous trades, glass and paper. Let us convert this foundry of steel into a glassworks, and use the byproducts to make our paper production soar. Now, this might irritate some artificers in our realm for the damage to the foundry, but the benefits to our economy will prove themselves in the long term. The artificers lose 20% loyalty equilibrium for 20 years, but Esmerane, Varane, Benin, Sinethil, Conwell all get 0.5 goods produced and minus 50% state maintenance. Except Varane gets 0.5 goods produced instead. And production efficiency. Okay. And then Telgier, Banbury Steel Foundry will be removed from Telgier. Glass will now be produced in Telgier and will give us 1.5 local goods produced until the end of the game. And glass will now be produced in Giberd, which is great. Because Serpent Spine Diamonds lowered the prices of gems, and so now we can swap it back to glass. Yippee! I make more money. Alright, now I need at least one active tier 2 economic artifice invention, which we could do. All cloth provinces in Giberd have 12 base production, a marketplace, and a workshop. A marketplace? I hate building marketplaces on non-centers of trade. Fine. For the missions. For the missions. Good harvest. A lot of money that I can't spend, or monarch points. I'll take monarch. I would like to take less money. Force you to return that core to Wex. Thank you. Have a nice day. There we go. Giberd will grow larger. So we expand a little bit. I have not upgraded my infantry yet because I'm very smart. And we're going to go to wield magic shields. Rudimentary magic shields were Damesteer, guzzling, heavy, and conspicuous contraptions, but they were near impervious to massed evocation fire and conventional bullets of their time. Gnomes would often stow these large shield generators on cargo wagons and place them at the flanks of their formation, providing necessary cover and protection against mobile enemies. When a gnomish formation was under attack, these magic shields would be unveiled and brought to full power to provide musketeers and military artificers long-term protection, provided, at least, that there was enough Damesteer to power them. Can I make a claim on Wex and vassalize them? I mean, we'll make the claim, but we're not going to vassalize them for a while. The 80 is actually not all too bad. I guess I need this state right here eventually, what I understand. Which, fine. Make the claim on the island. And if the Magisterium ever gets to have a good ruler, then we'll be good. We'll benefit. They'll do the Damesteer thing, and then we'll go and we'll conquer the island. They just need a 444, which is complete RNG. Yeah, I'm going to seize land, work my way back up to over 90%. I mean, I could upgrade Kaliskandar, but just defensiveness, right? And caravan power. Well, if Dames Crown actually put their merchant somewhere good, that'd be wonderful. They took exploration ideas, by the way. Cool. Very cool. Black Tower renovations will be removed when level 1 is completed. And eventually it does give more defensiveness. You know what I could do? Is be a good overlord. Build manufactories in my subjects' lands. I do benefit from that. I will get the trade from it. Up to level 5. So we have a level 4 Diplo, but that's okay. Giberd will grow larger size short joke? No. You know, laugh when we see Vertesk's Pecker. It's just falling the river, man. That's on you. That's on you, not on me. Alright? That's crazy for you. Royal marriage with Eberthil. 1554. Ah, man. Can't go after him yet. Unfortunate. Surely we spawned the printing press. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Printing press spawns intelligent. Regain 100 of each monarch point. 25 government reform progress. 20 prestige. And that is enough to get us to the next level, which we're going to go for broaden executive powers for more staff cost reductions and all power cost reductions. Yeah. And now we're going to spend our reform progress on our provinces. On centralizing states. I think that's the play. Sure, we'll invite half-orcs. Streamer luck. Ain't no way you said streamer luck. Come on, man. Come on, come on. Look at my country. You tell me that printing press is going to spawn anywhere else? Really? I'm almost green on the map. Unlike Corvuria, who's got some red. El Corvuria. We've taken a lot of the good land from Goed. Funny. Go after Arboran? We could, but again, aggressive expansion. Lost a general. Drill. Can never be green on the map because Dwarven holds exist? So you say. So you say. Ooh, another 5 siege. Giberd announced to me his arrival. And Laurent is still independent. Ooh, a half-elf ruler. Do I re-ally Laurent, I guess, is the question. They're not very strong, is the thing. I would love to see the gnomes break their alliance here and kill them. The problem is, even if I break their alliance with favors... Well... It might be enough, actually. They might stay hostile. Use reduce opinion as well. Yeah, you know, I can't do another break alliance until 1557, so we'll hold off on lowering the opinions, but we might be able to convince them to go to war with Portnum. There can only be 2 gnomes, all right? This is all the gnomes that we can have. You need to stop drilling. Deal with rebels. What's our force limit? 156. Did you use great power force Portnum to break the alliance instead? Yes, but that would make my ally upset with me. Don't necessarily want that. Okay, all cloth needs 12 Diplo development, right? Yes. 12 or more base development. Well, let's start in the north and move our way south. Go from there. Urncliff, get some mill dev. A lot of mill dev. You need to get encouraged developed. You need to be encouraged developed. Two. Right. Right. All the cloth in Ismeria that I own. This is not Ismeria. Well, it is. It's extended Ismeria. But not officially Ismeria. And now they all need marketplaces and workshops. Let's do that. Okay, it looks like that'll be taken care of. And then what was the one province? Was it Gabmorian? Yes, Gabmorian specifically needs 14 Diplo Dev and a textile manufactory. Might as well get to 30. Which it already has, and I need the centralization edict on. Once those marketplaces are done building, I need to put in an active tier 2 economic artifice invention, and then we'll be good. Unable to disable any economic inventions for 20 years when I do that, though. Something to keep in mind. All power costs. Thank you. Do level 5 as well. All level 5 advisors, please. General has died. With a different general. Keep drilling. Professionalism is at 14.27%. Are there any ideas / missions which give base production cost decreases? What do you mean? Just remember a question, by the way. A month ago, there was a talk about a mod that made it possible to build multiple cities in dwarf holds. Do you know what it's called? You saw someone doing it in Ruby Hold. Multiple cities. Is that Anbennar? Is that what you're talking about? I think it's Anbennar. I think that's what you're talking about. But I don't know for sure. Think you saw a room play with it? Oh. I don't know if it's Anbennar or not. I'm not aware. Or with total confidence. You hold to have more provinces as you went deeper. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know for sure. Sorry. I will just embrace the institution immediately. Now I have max points. Funny. Funny game. Funny joke. Funny joke. 30 development. Development down here. Get you to 30. 10. There you go. Now, next idea group is going to be infrastructure ideas, but that's not till Tech 14. We still have quite a while. Quite a while. International book market has spawned. We get 2 Inno, we gain 2 base production intelligence. Price of paper increases by 25%. We're making 226 ducats a month right now. I will give knowledge sharing to the Gnomish hierarchy. Admin cost island dev. We will, don't get me wrong. We will, in time. Oh, we also have to find a way to get to war with Anbennar cost the city. I want that city. We're gonna lower autonomy everywhere. Should be all accepted cultures. I guess this technically it's West Amarian, so we'll have to culture swap that over at some point. Is the Dame's Teeth in your state? No, it is not. Yes, it is. I take that back. Yes, it is. And look who they're allied to. Would you look at that? Interesting, interesting, interesting. So if I ask the Gnomish hierarchy to break their alliance with Portnum, and then co-belligerize Portnum in that war, the Gnomish hierarchy will still join. I will have to fight Laurent though, because Laurent is guaranteeing them. But I don't think I care, is the thing. I think we just do it anyways. Then we can fight through, and then Portnum is, unfortunately, 2 wars. But if I give the Gnomish hierarchy some land off of them, then they'll never re-ally. Hey, Mastani, have we tripled the gnomes yet? Well, there are 3 gnomes, technically. We're trying to go to 2 gnomes, but to be fair, there are 3. We could build more troops. We're very close to Tech 13. Which means we want a full back line of cannons. So... Oh. Let's build more artificer units. Gnome on gnome violence is bad, but it's for the greater good. You know, you gotta think about the greater good here, and that is that there are 2 extremely strong gnomish nations instead of 2 extremely strong gnomish nations and then 1 weaker one. More about gnomish pride than anything else. Let me grab all of my artificer units. It's time to do some stack rearranging. Bring them back. Kobold Unity, or among the options they went with, what is this Kobold Zan? All Kobold culture provinces in Canor become Kobold Denny Kobold culture and gain 10 unrest for 10 years. They get a ton of rebels. Take them out. Remove their border with Giberd, Laurent might revoke their guarantee for the next war. Here? No, the rent's guaranteeing them. Well, I guess maybe they do. They are protecting them. Or you know. We have 70 artificer units. Combo width is 27. So I'm fine with 30 artificer units in one stack, 30 in another stack, and then 10 in a third stack. Get our regular infantry up here. Get our 3 cannon stacks together. So this right here is one full combat stack. And you know what? We'll actually put the 10 other artificers here while we're at it. Is there nowhere I can drill these guys right now? What if I reduce this by 5? Yes, I can send them out to Old Damenath and drill them there. Just dev more. Yeah, I mean, that is one way to solve that problem. So this is our combat stack. Full combat stack. This is going to need more cannons. These are just our regular infantry. Get our other really good general on this stack in drilling. Go to 20,000 cannons. We could even go to 25. I'd rather go to 50k on this regular infantry stack. Yeah. Yeah, they should all be very afraid of me now. If they weren't before, they sure as hell should be now. This already has encouraged developments. Get up to 30. 30. To 30. 30. I probably spent way too many mill points there, to be honest with you, but it won't matter. Buy that down because I can. Pause. Just so it isn't disappointing you. How is the research? Fine. Fine. We're researching. We're doing good. We have 2 years left. I will take the mill points. You have 50,000 troops. You can still drill around here in some places. You have 55, so you can go to the capital. You can drill there. Monopoly company formed. I will take 4,700 ducats. That puts me at 10,000 ducati dues. That is, in fact, quite a few ducati dues, if you ask me. Go to manufacturing in that province. What to do with the rest of my monies? Or force limit, I guess. Never go wrong. This right here. Okay, so this mission is ready to be completed. I just can't switch off any economic artifice inventions for a while. Fine. Also, I need to build a spy network on Westham. Oh, hold on. Well, I'll have to fight Istralor if I do this, which means I'll lose my alliance with the Emperor, which would kind of suck. It's a province, yes. It's highlighting Gabmorian up here because I don't have the edict that it wants. Can you force alliance break? Yes, but I want to also force alliance break on Portnum with the Gnomish hierarchy to ensure that they can walk in and annex them. Decision. I could try to Great Power Alliance break. Oh, it's close. Oh, it's very close. No CB. Oh. I can fix that. Let me tell you what, Istalor, I can get a CB. So we're improving relations with them. It's gonna make them upset with me, but they'll get over it. At some point. Eventually. Edict, okay. You don't need to do it on Portnum. There are 2 wars anyways. You don't need to co-belligerize. Right, but I want to make sure that the Gnomish hierarchy actually takes the land. Or just break the Portnum alliance into peace deal. No, I want... I mean, I guess I could just feed Bay Noms over to the Gnomish hierarchy, and that would be enough to prevent them from ever re-allying. But Laurent won't even join right now with their guarantee. Hierarchy losing... Yeah, but we can go and siege that if we get into a war. If I can stop this Wex thing, I can cancel that mill access. I could get another vassal. We could do the Wex vassal thing. My other allies are all going to betray me anyways. Won't the alliance break as soon as they are at war with it? Yes, but I want to co-belligerize Portnum. And if I co-belligerize Portnum, it calls in the Gnomish hierarchy on the other side. And I want to feed this land to the Gnomes, the Gnomish hierarchy. So that way they do their missions. Whatever they are. But I know that they need this stuff. And convincing them to do that, a bit of a pain. The relations between the two, they're friendly, they're allied. I have a claim on Istralor now. Vampire infestation. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And we maxed out. Looked too late. Looked too late that we were about to max out on points. 25, 25, 25, okay. Well. Let's see here. Old Passage could use some development. Don't usually like developing. Oh, not mill points. No, no, no. Bad, bad, bad. Developing mill points bad. Not good, not good, not good, not good. How's my governing capacity doing? We're over it again. Alright, well, that means it's time to start centralizing states. 151. So which state has the highest amount of governing capacity used? Or highest amount of development? Benin Hill. That's our capital state. After that, it's Can Esmar. Make state houses? Yes. We've built them all. So, let's go ahead and centralize this state. This will lower the local state governing cost by 20%. Estate maintenance by minus 20%, and local prosperity growth will increase by 0.25. And then after that one, it is Low Esmar. Here, so let's also centralize that state. After that, it is the Song Barges. We'll go ahead and centralize that state. Remember, I don't really care about any of the other government reforms after Tier 9. Maybe we need them for a mission, and if we do, well, we'll deal with it. Centralizing the macro builder? Oh, you're so right. You know what? Not as fun. That's the excuse that I will use. Our magisters are not very loyal. If I seized right now, they'd be pissed. So I'm just not going to do that. So now I can great power status, break alliance with Westham. Why was I doing this again? I just didn't want to fight him, right? You won't get anything from seas anyways? That's a good point. Because only the adventurers have it. And I can't seize land from them. They won't break their alliance with the Gnomish hierarchy. I can't do this for another 2 years. We just need to wait for 2 years. I can be patient. Arithmetons. Though mathematics, the simple act of using numbers, is something many will encounter over the course of their lives, some select professions make far greater use of it than others. An architect, for example, will be making extensive use of arithmetic to ensure his constructions do not collapse. This has been the greatest problem with grand constructions, that it takes a very long time to complete this math and verify it. The arithmetons present the solution to this particular problem. These peculiar automatons are shaped like humans, with workable hands and sufficient dexterity to utilize writing material. Additionally, they possess a significant calculating machine within their head, similar to a brain. When properly taught, an arithmeton can be directed to review calculations and produce the correct result if the details of the problem have been made sufficiently clear. Do another research. Lane of Water Teleporter gives more trade range and trade steering. I think I want the... What? Prototype tanks? What? +2 cav fire? We don't have any cavalry though. We could build cavalry though. We have the force limit. Would be funny, but I think we're better off just getting 20% more infantry combat ability. Let's research that. And it will take 9 years. Nope, I'm definitely still missing something. This guy right here. Missing a marketplace. Whoever said that I missed a province, you were right. I was wrong. Once that's built, then it'll be good. If I turn on the centralization effort edict, that'll be fixed. If I put on a tier 2 economic artifice invention, that would be nice. The cost is that I can't unequip the tier 2 economic invention for 20 years. But the sooner I do it, the sooner we can switch back off of it. So, turn off the reduced aggressive expansion. Turn back on gene food cultivation for more goods produced. And that will be ready to rock and roll when that's built. Turn on centralization effort, even though we don't need it. When that building's built, we'll be good. How can a pecker drown on a land boat? That is the question. They'd find a way. They're pretty determined to die from what we saw. Or development to level 30. Diplo dev preferably. Yep, okay. Expand infrastructure in these places. Not that we have the governing capacity to use that with, but it's whatever. Do have more force limit though. We can build 18 more troops. So build up to 30 cannons in this stack. We can probably just build more infantry for reinforcements. I think 2 full cannon stacks is pretty good. God, we are strong. Damn. We are crazy strong. This is a 405. We need him to get a 444. which is seemingly random. I would like to get a production efficiency advisor. Not that we need the money, but I don't care if he's Coronite. Guys, what am I gonna do with this money? What am I gonna do? Looks like Yerncliff could, if we could get another building in there. Same thing down here in Eargate and Varavar. There we go. Make sure everywhere has a manufactory. Look at this. We're min-maxing. We're min-maxing. I can't build more state houses. It's only one state house per state. Build more in my subjects. Make sure that they are also rich. I don't know. Why not? Oh, I guess I could build on Old Damnath. Yeah, so we can't build another state house. Yes, we did min-max the state houses on glass, paper, and gems. The Great River Party of 1556. Now, supposedly, we're not supposed to get any negative events. We'll see, though. Curtain Call. Artificery is about being on the cutting edge of the future. We push the limits of the possible and shine light on the unknown. This is an attitude which has proliferated across our culture as fashion, an old friend to the Asmari. It's pushed to new styles and shockingly fine garments made of augmented cloth or even imported silk. Whilst our artificers bedazzle themselves in magical garments, which are as fantastical as they are varied, from glowing goggles to cloaks that are always being dramatically billowing, the elite of Giberd always strike a fine figure. This is all thanks to our artificery, but the cultural presence and money to be earned with further investment necessitates us to spend and dazzle the world. All those provinces get 25% local trade power and local production efficiency. Gamorrean gets the Asmaria's fabric market, which is 1.5 goods produced, and +1 monthly splendor. Holy shit, we get so much monthly splendor. 11. 11. That's kind of nuts. Kinda nuts. We're about to have some rebels, though. Let's split our 50,000 group stack in half. So that way they can deal with the rebels. Let's stop drilling our main stack for a second here so we can deal with rebels as well. The year tick, we can take tech. We'll take all the techs on time. Hey, wait a second. I thought we weren't supposed to get negative events. Scammed. Scammed. Well, I guess I don't really care. The Maria. Aren't they over here somewhere? Okay. I don't care what Themaria thinks. Not being liked is a positive thing. Yeah, okay. There we go. Delta is 203 years old. What's 15% of 200? The 30? Did I spend a lot of ducats to let her live for 30 more years? Because, I mean, worth it. Still, I mean, that's worth. Gnome lifespan is 250. It says 200. Long-lived race. Average lifespan of around 200 years, though many gnomes have been known to live far, far longer. 200 is the minimum. Oh. Game rebels? Yeah, I know. We're fighting them. We can upgrade our cannons to large cast iron. Provoke those Magisterium rebels. Don't need to seize land ever again. Magisterium have rebels, so they won't be doing missions? No, they're fine. They don't have rebels anymore. Their new person took over, though. If Bisan can win... You know what? Can I... No, I'm not a monarchy, so I can't try and put my dynasty on their throne. Darn. We need them to have a 4-4-4. So that way I can get the Damesteer. That's like 60% of Mayflower human lifespan. In the rebels on the island? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, he definitely can't do that. They are still there, I just couldn't see them. Well, not really our problem when it comes down to it. Okay, just start upgrading these things so I stop seeing them. I'm at that point. I'm at that point. New parliament debate. And gain the stability, which I don't need. A general of 45 tradition? Wow! That's useless. I think we just keep going with this bureaucracy. It's just good. Corruption. A little bit of local autonomy is alright. Overrule the seats. Republican tradition. Diplo support. Paying those private artificer fundings. Oh, I should have built the troops and then used it. Darn. Roy Mew. Roy Mew. You go there. You're gonna walk over. Keep drilling. Okay, the plan. We tell the Gnomes to break their alliance with Portnum. Next month. A nice conversation. Cheaper advisor? Sure. Not that we need it, but why not? I don't know which kind we got. Looks like we got a spy network person. Let's put the trade efficiency in charge. Get you level 5. Bavaria wants knowledge sharing. Sure, man. Portnum, break your alliance with Portnum. Thank you. Ishralor, I'm gonna great power break alliance with Westham. No! Because we recently did a break alliance. Okay, then we just kill Ishralor. Fuck him. We tried. Okay, we tried. The Emperor can be mad at me all they want, but I did whatever I could to make sure that they would be on my side. Military expenses. Vassals don't like river parties. I'm just saying, I'm supposed to get no negative events, and yet. Ugh. Famous Gnomish last words before the war. I have no famous last words, for I cannot die. They're a great power, so I can't take on their debt. That's always been a weird one. There you go, Gnomish hierarchy. Have your money. Pay off your debts. Let's just do this, okay? Let's just dunk on them. Lorent will not join the war. No, they will not. You need to walk feet. Who are you allied to? Vern, Naves Bay, and Bepek. Okay. Whatever you say. Increase of dwarven tolerance. Well, that's good. I don't know how many cannons we need on a siege right now. Level 3. Yes, we should be good at 12 artillery. Put this stack in half, and it's time to send the fleet back out. We will rule the waves. There goes BPEC's fleet to the bottom of the sea. Let's grab the war goal. Move forward. Occupy stuff and things. The Gnomish hierarchy should siege all this down. I'm going to feed them literally all I can. But my biggest concern is that they are going to lose. So what I need to do is, I guess, take Westum's capital. I'll go ahead and barrage that. We're going to take it, and then we're going to run up, and we're going to help the Gnomish hierarchy get Portnum siege down, because that's all I really care about. This whole war is for me to get one province and to feed my ally. That's how good of an ally I am. Now, maybe it's because I need arbitrary goals to go after because we've already won the game, but you can't prove that. Can't prove it. Oh, that's a big navy. Should I be afraid? No. The gnomes are never afraid. We fear nothing and no one. Mostly because I could just piece Istralor out now. But I kind of want him to suffer. Hey, whatever, Top. You puked, almost puked when you opened stream. Thought the color was Wex? No. Though we do plan on vassalizing Wex at some point and making like a southern vassal down here, but no, I would. Ugh, imagine. Could not imagine. Plain Wex. Ugh, gross. Gross, 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 gross. Why did you stop moving? Because Rubyhold owns part of Exwis and had their access cut off. Okay, interesting. Arboran really slacking out here, protecting the Empire. Istralor really slacking out here, protecting the Empire. I'm just saying, I know somebody better who'd be better at protecting the Empire, okay? I'm just saying. No, I can't become the Emperor. Truly, I have no desire to hold power, but I am also saying that I would be better. You have a crazy theory. What if, and get this, what if the G in Giberd stands for gnome? Pretty crazy idea. That would be a pretty crazy idea. That'd be real mind-opening, you know? I could just swing down and go after BPEC immediately, but I'm not going to do that. Portnum has got to go. I mean, these guys, they can't do anything to me. I don't even have my combat artificer privileges on. I could have a lot more infantry combat ability possible. I can't turn them on right now because of one of our missions. But I could, hypothetically, be better. You know, I should start developing the island. Make your elven vassal the emperor if you can. If only. If only your subjects could be emperor. In which case, nope. They are a democracy. They're a republic. So, no, actually. No one in my sphere of influence can become the emperor. We really are just speedrunning destroying monarchies. Let's go, speaking of destroying, it's time to prove that the Giberdi Navy is superior. Uh-oh. We're losing? No, we're winning. Nah, they're cooked. They're cooked, they're cooked, they're cooked. Look at them go. I stole 7 galleys. Immediately delete them. I'm just gonna go right into this BPEG for you. Nothing they can do about it. 16 trade ships gone. Never to be seen again. Go to where I know we have a shipyard to repair quickly. Forward. Go for Pearl's Edge's capital now. This is what the League War is going to look like, by the way. Because I need to be the leader of the Regent Court. I have to be. Have to be. That way I can get religious peace. So that way I can keep my electorship even after we flip to the cube. Or we can just leave the empire. You think kobolds should vote? Dr. Trebuchet, in almost any other run, I would agree with you wholeheartedly. But I'm a gnome, so... no, I don't think kobolds should breed. We cubing? I mean, that is the goal, eventually, is to go cube. It's in the mission tree. That's Sesteronde? What are they doing? Pearl's Edge, you just give me your money, your war reps. Can't take your trade power. Break your alliance with Gowed. Get out of there. Don't you be allying Gowed. Don't ally Istrelor either. Istrelor sucks. Terrible, terrible emperor. You know what I should have done? I should have considered co-belligerizing Istrelor and forcing their conversion. Well, no. No, because, again, I need to enforce religious peace. So. Praise the cube? That's right, praise the cube. All of this can get switched over. The Gnomish hierarchy. Then I'm going to piece you out. What? Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess they get 2 provinces. Congratulations, Gnomish hierarchy. 2 provinces for you. Fortnum have any other troublesome alliances? Okay, and now they should never ally each other again. Because they should both be hostile or threatened or something to each other. So that solves that problem. You need to move over and siege down B
there, General Kenobi.
Maximilian, they were the 18 months. Appreciate that, General Kenobi. Or I guess... Yeah, I guess I'm Kenobi then. And you're Grievous? I don't know why you do that to yourself, but yeah. General Kenobi. Gnome? General Gnome? Pretty good? Not my best work, but I think it's a pretty good one. You're gonna go up here. General Pecker. Which one? The first one or the second one? There we go. Istrelor no longer has a navy. You can come over and blockade, though, to help out with sieges. Wait a second. I see that Istrelor still has a navy. Now Istrelor no longer has a navy. I'm the only one allowed to have a navy. Because I said so. Don't worry. I will protect the Dame set, everyone. For your own good. Guardians of an Elder. I will take the mill points. Move on to their capital. Doesn't really matter which one moves. Delta the Elder has learned so much by now. Yeah. Delta is a real... I would say queen, but, you know, we're not a monarchy. But she's definitely in charge and knows what she is doing. She's not here to play around, okay? She means business. 1, 2, 3 centralized states completed. I can almost do 3 more. We'll wait until I can do 3 more in a row, just because it's easier for me to click that way. Have all the workshops. I could build a bunch of temples. Sure. I could be a funny guy. I could be a real funny guy and build a bunch of mage towers everywhere, but it's probably better if I save my building slots for the soldier households that will be here eventually. I guess we just keep going with... Oh, Varane is only 16 development? Hold on. We can fix that. That's crazy. Yeah, get that to 30. Boom. Now it's our governing capacity. It didn't do nothing. It didn't do enough. We perhaps have a bit of a problem with governing capacity. Did you get enough dames here for the minus 20% research time thing? What are you talking about? Oh, for the mana scholarship harvesting? We have to have artificery only for that, unfortunately. And we are still able to have our mages, so can't do it. What's the weird government reform thing? Yeah, we can do it now. That centralized state can't do your capital. Oh, it's only 50 for each level? Well, I should probably do it where I haven't done it before, right? Is it additive? It's probably additive. But still. It's less beneficial in smaller provinces, but... I guess, yeah, it would make sense to do it then. There. Keep centralizing them states. Oh, I sank BPEX Navy. Their navy is gone. It's a very gone day navy. To the bottom of the sea. How did I? Is somehow still alive. I'm not sure how that one works. They should have been dead a long time ago. Also, disappointed. Have not seen any Lich Kings in my region of the world for a while. That empire's still alive. 46. Oh, Bessartan's chest, though. Oh, Jada's allied Bouvauri. Not a great power, though. Thilvis is a great power. The end game boss has arrived. Lake-fed, huh? Lake-fed. Thilvis had it? Thilvis did have it. That's a good point. Maybe they still do. I can't see them, though. Can't see them. How the heck are you getting over Lakefed? I don't know. We'll find a way. Hierarchy of Explo ideas. Yes. They took it third, though. BPEC. Well, I would like to take your capital. I'm going to be responsible and not do that. Oh, I know exactly what I'm doing. We're just going to take Anbennar cost. You break your alliance with Laurent, with Portnum, and with Anbennar cost. Give me your money and your war reps. No, don't give me Anbennar cost trade power. Don't do that. Don't do that. We are going to break Istralor's alliances with everyone. And then we're going to immediately declare war on Anbennar, which is going to make my life a lot easier. And we'll just refight him. Will Anbennar stay in this trade league, though? I guess so, huh? I was hoping he'd lose enough prestige. But it doesn't matter. We can just siege him down again. Like, this means I can punch him for more money. Not that I need it. Not that I need it, but I can do that. Who else is in this war? Vinail is in this war. Well, it doesn't matter because I only need one province off of Westham. I could force religion on him. Yeah. We'll do that. We'll take the one province, we'll force religion, and it'll be wonderful and great and grand. Read that. Where's development out here? Let's get these provinces up to 30. I need to also add them into Parliament. That would be wonderful. And how much spy network do I need for this claim? 24. You got it. You gonna take the trade power? Yeah, but if I take the trade power, then I can't declare war on him. And I'm pretty sure it gives me a truce when I cancel that, right? I'm pretty sure. Are there any missions I'm just not doing that I should be doing? I need an active tier 2 society invention. I forgot about that. Doesn't matter. We have to wait for the leagues to be enabled anyways, but that does mean that we need to be ready for that. Oh, wait a second. Well, I'm in charge of the leagues. It doesn't matter. Transfer trade power cancellation does not give a truce. Well, that's sad, and I wish I would have known that. Skill issue. Skill issue on my part. I would like more of Silver Forge's trade. Which mod is this? This is Anbennar. It is a... Oh, I can get 50%. Nice. It is a total overhaul mod for EU4 in a custom fantasy world with custom nations and mission trees and all sorts of good stuff. Exclamation point Anbennar will get you to a link to their theme page. Thank you very much, Fallen Hearts. Very, very good if you're looking for a little bit of a change up in EU4 and looking for something different. Gilloy Theory, thank you for the follow. Right now, we are playing as Gnomes. As the Gibberdy Gnomes. We are very strong. Very, very strong. And having a pretty smooth game at it. So we had some amount of trouble at the very beginning, but nothing that we can't handle. Right, I need to break all of the Emperor's alliances. Take his money. Take his war reps, I guess. Sure. Wait, one day. Peace out with Westham. Take no money. Force religion. Take the province. Wait, one day. Declare war on the free city. It will call on all the Emperor's allies, but of course the Emperor does not currently have any allies. So it does not matter. I can even call the Gnomish hierarchy if I wanted to. Sure. Why not? And that will help us secure this isle for us. And back into beating up the Emperor we go. It's our favorite pastime. Now, Vern has 46,000 troops. Again, they won't be a problem. Nation is very tall for a couple subcontinents. Whoa, 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 whoa. Regions. We have not left our subcontinent. The Western Canor is a subcontinent. regions is where we're at. We own our home region, and then a little bit, and by a little bit, I mean like a lot of it, of the East Dame's Head. We're doing pretty good. I mean, we do have vassals that own pretty much the entirety of the Dame's Crown region and the Forlorn Vale region. And we're taking a lot of development in the Atlantic frontier. But us personally is really focused in Ismeria and Ismeria Extended. My Imperial justifications of expansion. Oh, Siege of Istralor is done. Beat up the Emperor again. This will make him incredibly weak, but no one's going to attack into the Empire that I care about. Right? Like, if Corvuria goes after Ardenan, so be it. Laurent, if they want to take Bipek out, okay. Giberd, okay, fine. But they can't come in through the north at all, because they're cut off by me. And Giberd's not going to get access to actually move down here. So all in all, it's actually fine. Hey, Astera. How goes the Gibberding? We are Gibberding. I have all this money, and I don't know what to spend it on. I don't know what to spend it on. I'm waiting for soldier households at Tech 15. I'm almost ready to build temples. But I don't know if I'm there yet. I guess I can build a fort out here like I said I was going to. Build up our vassals' buildings? Yeah, we have been. We have been. We've built manufactories up in our subjects. And we have built workshops up in most provinces of our subjects. We can build a couple of more. So that's not bad. I guess I can give them courthouses as well. I'm not sure what good it's going to do them, but I have quite literally nothing else to spend money on. So might as well. Give subject force limit. That's a good idea. We could do that as well. Let's do that next time. The next time I look at them. You definitely 100% build trade buildings in all your provinces. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's definitely what I should do. It'll be totally worth it. It'll be totally worth it. Yeah. I haven't deal with any conquerors yet. There was a Lich Great Conqueror in Clouded Eye that died immediately. And there might still be one in Thilvis. Thilvis has made their way being a great power, though they disappeared from it now. Malachnar and Gowed are back up there. So Thilvis might have one, but I can't see them, so I cannot confirm that. The Gobos won the Triarchy Royal Battle? Yeah. Gnomes can't win them all, unfortunately. So sad. Command isn't #1 GP? No. They do have more development than I do, but they're 2 institutions behind. Honestly, though, if I was able to put in my artificer inventions, I'd feel pretty good going against the command at the moment. Feel pretty good. Half-elf minister? Sure. Ah, there you are. I was like, where did I just succeed on that siege? Bipek did not join. I guess Bipek does have the option to not defend. So I guess that's what they did. They just said no. They're like, nope, I'm not defending you, which is probably the smartest thing they could have done. I would have just looted him again. Hear me out. Pivot to exploration and colonization entirely for Dames tier provinces. I'm not totally against the idea. The problem is there's not a lot of permanent Dames tier out there. So I'm not sure how worth that would be. And I would rather take infrastructure ideas next and then have governing capacity back. Let's find the god fragment. Oh, it'll be here. Don't you worry. Yeah, we'll let the hierarchy maybe colonize. They went exploration third. They went economic offensive exploration. It's been a while since I played the Gnomish hierarchy, but I'm pretty sure that's not the opener. To dev my... Okay, asking to dev my subject provinces is too far. Absolutely not. No way. Nuh-uh. Not gonna happen. I'm gonna keep developing my provinces to 30 though. And get rid of that. What's my force limit? 199. 199. Guess I can... I don't know, you don't really need to do anything. We've already won the war. It looks like Vern sent all of his troops to the New World. Or he's hiding on Stinkport. Go blockade this. Prove that we still have the best navy in the world. We have sacked Arcalar. I'll take professionalism. Thank you very much. And we sunk the Vern flagship. Bozos. Bozo moment. Yeah, they have no troops here. They're all in the New World somewhere. Average AI colonizer. Now, from Vern, you don't have any permanent dames here, so not going to take anything. But I do want war reps and money. I want you to steer your trade to me. Minus 106? Fine. Break that alliance with Sesterande. I don't like that. Wonder if there's a good releasable in Vern. I could free the Knolls. We could be the Emperor that the Emperor is not. And we could free tags if we wanted to. Unless you were talking about releasing as a vassal. You were in evil to release. What do you mean evil? Why would you assume that the Knolls are evil? They're our religion. They're not gonna be evil. They're gonna be good. There's gonna be little guys. Elisna is killing Eberthil since Vern won't defend them. Well, I can't do all of that anyways. I don't need the money. Darren Buddy Greatsmile. Recently, a musician named Darren Buddy Greatsmile has gotten quite popular in our country. Critics of him claim that he's just stealing Orcish music and human washing it, which is exactly what he's doing. It's quite blatant, but hey, that's what the people want, and he's willing to give it. Though, even with his washed-out, weaker variations of foreign powerful Orcish tunes, they're still Orcish tunes. They really get the blood pumping. Glory to be to this amazing musician. 10% siege ability. Okay. Walk everybody back. War Rebellion Society. We will accept rebellions everywhere. Istralor. War reps. Money. Actually, do I want to revoke an Imperial reform? Do I benefit from that at all? This gives the Emperor an extra diplomat and diplo rep. Gives me -2 local unrest though. Fourth religion. I don't have the war score. Give up your claims in me. I could pillage his capital for actually a decent amount of development. Let's do that. Remember all those years ago when I gave them my military instructors and I had less siege ability and discipline for a war against Giberd? Yeah, I haven't forgotten. You are going to have your religion forced. Just because I can. Vern will do this peace deal here in a second. Right. Instantly revoke my guarantees. I don't really care if they die or not. I just want to mess with Vern. Then bring my navy back as well. That'll do us good. Get rid of my edicts. I don't need it. Don't need that. I have to annex Anbennar cost. Oh. 110 ducats as well. And just like that, we have conquered the Dameseer. We are over our governing capacity, though. To accept diplo vassalization? Yeah, but I don't need to have him as a vassal. Remember, there's someone else that we want as a vassal, which is Wex. Actually, we could go do that right now. Could go vassalize Wex. There's still one province off of Arboran that I want. We could do that. All of this is just going to be a little bit more dev. Get that up to 30. Go, get that state all good. How many races do you have at Anbennar cost? A lot of them. A lot of them. Half-elves, orcs, elves, dwarves, halflings, gnomes, half-orcs, and humans. No Ruinborn yet, no Haramari. No hobgoblins, no lizard folk. Just the Canorian races. No kobolds? No kobolds either. That's a good point. I guess they didn't get over here in time. Need gnolls. No gnolls. I guess kobolds and gnolls, I'm leaving them out. Elrin Preacher. The compositions of Elrin Preacher have been growing in popularity recently, and this particular tumultuous time, Elrin's powerful verses of positivity and togetherness have struck a chord in many people's hearts. Where tensions are high, this song tends to play and ease everyone. 40% religious unity. It just takes forever to convert this stuff. We could switch off of Minara, by the way. We might want to switch back to the Dame to get through our infrastructure ideas faster. When we do tech them, or take them. You're allied to Giberd. Giberd would join, but that's fine. That means I can take this province off of you the next time I kick Giberd in the teeth, which could be now. We do have to be careful about giving the Gnomish hierarchy a coalition, though. Because they are not our religion, which means when we feed them Portnum's land, it gets a lot of aggressive expansion, so maybe I shouldn't just feed Gowed's stuff away. I suppose I could feed Vertesk? But I don't know, is that what I want to spend my aggressive expansion on? I mean, we don't really have any, so... I mean... We could take everything east of the River Allen for Vertesk, and leave everything west for the Gnomish hierarchy? And they have Gowedi as an accepted culture. I can feed Vertesk the rest of their land. Takes Ilvilar for OCD reasons? Ilvilar? I don't know what Silvilar is. Oh. These guys. I actually should take that anyways. I think I meant to a while ago. I said it yesterday. I was like, oh, I should take this because it's part of my state. So let's do that. Nobles elope with a vampire. Uh-oh. Somebody read too many books as a kid. A noble has recently arrived in court, their anger only tempered by their strict adherence to etiquette in the presence of armed guards who give them threatening looks. They angrily proclaim that their heir has either been seduced or controlled by a vampire and has now disappeared, likely forever. They imply the government is doing nothing to stop the growing vampire threat, and that more sons and daughters of the prestigious nobility of Giberd will suffer the same fate as their heir if the situation continues and the government's implication remains as lax as it is now. A thorough investigation of the matter has only yielded a farewell letter where the heir mentions their love for their supposed kidnapper. The vampire tricks could easily have swayed them to write such a letter before departing. Is it our fault your heir was a fool? We will deal with the vampires in time. Also, I see you people in chat who are saying lucky. I see that. I see that. Vampires are dead people, weirdos. I think that's what we'll do. I think we'll just start feeding our vassals. It's like, I want to be going to war. Arninen wants an alliance. But again, there's also Wex. Oh, I need to get a spy network back up on Wex. I lost our claim. Okay. We'll do that. We also had Nosferatu, right? No, I did not. Funny. Funny to demand land when you're occupied. Laurent is invading into the Empire now. Giberd, the death of the Empire. I need to put a tier 2 in. That's what our missions are just waiting for us to do. One of our researches is about to be done. I can get 10 more capacity. Because I can't get rid of this innovation. When does that end? Another 12 years. So I need to get more artificer capacity, is what it's telling me. Just a little bit more, and then we'll be good. More trade share precursor relics would help. Of Dame's tier would help. We're kind of at our max though, for the most part. So, unfortunate for us. Give me the claim. Give me the claim. Let me get the claim. The Coterin-powered exosuit. Gnomes are small, diminutive, and worst of all, weak. No matter how strong the mind of a gnome might be, none of that matters when some larger individual decides that they are beyond reproach. This time, we can make sure that never happens again. Even better than a simple exoskeleton, this time the Brillites have earned the name. They have created a set of Damestier-powered plate armor, capable of using magic to keep itself and its wearer intact, even past the blow of a cannonball, capable of holding 2 palm-mounted spark drive blasters, capable of boosting the wearer's strength to 10 times what it previously was. It might be expensive, but who cares about the cost when it comes to benefits like this? Any chance I can get spark drive rifles, by the way? Hey! Well, hold on. Spark drive rifles, 20% land fire damage, or Avatar Super Soldier Serum, or 20% infantry combat ability. Is the Super Soldier Serum a special one? No. That's just a regular one. Society? We have a tier 2 society now. We just have to be able to implement it. But I don't have the capacity. I should probably grab the spark drive rifles. Religious invention. Oh, that's the Avatar Super Soldier Serum. That's the one we just saw. Hello. Oh, Spark Drive Rifles. Been too long. Mr. Lore will not join. And I do not care. Go beat up on Sesteronde. Captain Adenica? Yo. What is it that he says? Assemble. Assemble! Huge Marvel Rivals reference. No Avengers assemble! The stair has fallen. That is being taken. Split up in different directions. Just get these sieges done. Centralized states are complete, and we're back up to 150 again. It takes us about 5 years to get 150 government reform progress. I should check. Are there any missions that specifically want me at a high level of reforms? Not seeing any there, or there, or there, or there, or there. No, I think we're good. Yeah, we're fine. We just keep centralizing states. One, two, three. Just keep doing it over and over again. The Lower Esmar has 2 already. I mean, it's helping our governing capacity a little bit. Infrastructure ideas will probably just be better for us overall. Oh, I see that fort there. Oh, maxed out on Diplo points. Got all that to 30 development. Anywhere else in here is not. Oh, 26. Unacceptable. Also, we should start focusing admin instead of Diplo. So that way we can be ready for institution. So now it would just be developing this island. I don't know if I want to do that though. Yeah. I don't know if that's worth it for us. Banks necromantic ability from Tactical Breach Wizards. I still have to finish that. I got to the last chapter of it, and I guess I gotta go back and finish it. It's a good game. I have 2 unassigned merchants. How? Ow. The CTC is now giving me 2. Oh. Well. Okay. Works for me. Where am I going to put these merchants? Well, I want to collect in that node. I guess transfer from Everthill. Then we can make even more money. Yippee! We get 365 ducats. Let's build force limit buildings in our subjects. Make sure that they are able to contribute in wars. They are all loyal, right? They've got to be loyal. He says when they are not entirely loyal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. After everything I've done for them. Maybe we don't expand Grotesque. Dip development so they have the production income to actually afford armies. Well, now I don't think I want them to have armies. Hey. Where do you think you're going? Astonishing performance. I'll take the admin points. They'll be more loyal if you dev them. I mean, yeah, that's true. Not wrong. More reps, money. Have a nice day. Don't need your land. Restaurante, you are a little bit different. Nah, you're not. If I need these provinces later, I can always come back and take them. I will take Silvalar for myself. Thank you very much. We have a gold province, guys. Now we can actually make money. Yo, we got money now. We were so poor. We do have strong duchies, yes. It's activated. It's activated. Maybe we need an artificer invention to help us out. Well, we are diverting their trade. That's what's making them so disloyal, but I'm not going to not divert their trade. Like, this is so much money for me to make. Mickey Man, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Hope I said your name right. How was stream? What were you up to today? Welcome in, raiders. I am Poemew. We are playing some Anbennar, which is a total overhaul mod for Europa Universalis 4. Right now, we are playing as Giberd. These are gnomes. And we are filthy rich. And just waiting to do a mission. And we have to wait another 12-ish years. Unless I can figure out a way to get a little bit more governing capacity, which is definitely possible. If I can get some more trade power going in this node, it might help us out. We'll see. Oh, and apparently, we have a province. Cannot be converted. I don't want to stab up though. So yeah. Don't want to do that. I do want to switch over to the Dame. Yeah, I'll accept that. I want cheaper idea cost. Alright, well, apparently we're going to war with Bramble Skinners. Ooh, and with Tugund Darak. We are going to fight the Emerald Orcs. You know what? I'll send a stack over. I'll fight some Emerald Orcs. We'll prove that science is better than magic. So I think we've proven that multiple times by this point. Multiple times. You can move in here. You guys just keep drilling. Get me professionalism. You stop drilling because we're about to have dudes rise up. Take the monarch points. I'm going to build a fort on the teeth to make sure people can't cross over easily. Spend my diplo point. You know what? Fine. We'll do a couple of mercantilism promoting here. It may actually come in handy. May come in handy with getting that trade share going. That it did. Much as I hate to admit it. We can get rid of the view catcher and we can implement the arithmetons, giving us more national tax, less interest. That doesn't matter so much. We just need this society invention to complete the Esmari Rebellion mission. For this, we need 0 unrest in a lot of our main provinces, 1,000 ducats, and that reform, or that invention. So, now of all the things to happen, the sky is pouring down blood in some gods' wars, not one even our wisest artificers could have predicted. But the panic it's inspired across all levels of society is utterly undeniable. Despite our customary sang-froid, even we would struggle to calm the terrified populace without help. Fortunately, help does exist. The charitable rebellions, whilst quite odd, would be a boon to our realm's knowledge, and we are willing to provide alms to the panicking peoples if we welcome them into our realm and protection. For 20 years, we get accepting radicals in a time of crisis, -2 tolerance to the true faith. We also lose 1,000 crowns. Conwell, Giberd, Telgir, Rylanar, and Esmerane all gain a Rebellion Society lodge, or chapter if they don't already have it. Sweet. So now we have to wait for the League Wars to be enabled for that one. And I need Giberd to have a rampart. I forgot to build a rampart in our capital. That'll be done in 4 years. Oof. We could have already been going through that mission. And now this requires us to not be researching an invention. And I need 30 light ships. Or 30 transports. Well, I'll just build more light ships. Well, up to 30 light ships. We can complete the mission after that. And then the mission after that one is we need a tier 3 military artifice invention. Which I don't think we have one of those yet. But that means that we're now good on our missions. Okie dokie. I don't actually know how I'm going to be helpful in this war. I guess I just siege my way across and try and make my way over to the Emerald Orc capital? And I can let my subjects run defense for Corvuria? There's a mission before the boat one with the castle? Yeah. We're working on that. Once the ramparts are built. Once the ramparts are built, then that'll be ready to go. Oh, Emerald Orcs. So much raising of provinces. It must have been so enjoyable when you were able to do it. Oh, how I am jealous of raising provinces. Hey, can you please select? Thank you. Failing to select what I told it to select. Wex might have vision, so you can steal maps. Oh, thank you for mentioning Wex. Need to get a claim. In fact, I can fabricate a claim on the Wex Hill area. Boom. So now, whenever we're ready to do that, we can get a Wex vassal, and we can start creating a vassal down here in the south. Then we'll have all... Well, actually, do I want another vassal? Because Dame's Crown is about to be disloyal. Favors, trade favors for trust. This is why I never build up my subjects, by the way. Why building up subjects is a scam. You build them up, and then they become disloyal. Just how it goes. Pay their debts? But do they have it? They do have some debt, I guess. I don't know how they have any debt, but whatever. We'll get more reform progress growth from this. Oh, nobody wants this to happen. Go ahead and bribe them. Mobilization, parliament seat, corruption, mint. National Republicanism. Tradition, that's what I'm trying to say. Admin support. You can go conscription. Boom. I do see the main Emerald Orc army over here. Can I just get there? I can. See if we can pick this fight. Or if they're going to get away in time. They're probably going to get away in time considering it's Fog of War, but... Oh, maybe not. Always lucky. Always lucky, never punished. We are obliterating them. It's not even close. That's the tech disparity. Let's send one stack straight for their capital, them being the Emerald Orcs. And another stack to follow them up. We can get their ally, Bramble Skinner's ally, out of the war. That will benefit us. We've maxed out on mill points. Honestly, take the mill tech. Take the mill tech. Upgrade the forts. There you go. All of our forts up to level 4. Nice. I found a weird oddity to having multiple Harpy vassals. If you get called into war, they will swiftly siege literally everything first because they are so fast at it. That doesn't sound like an oddity. That sounds great. That was wonderful. We'll buy down the inflation. I am making stupid money. I am making stupid levels of money. This should be illegal. Illegal. And this isn't even money off of trade companies. This is just pure power. And we are making 295 ducats off of trade, but we're also making 221 ducats off of production. We're just built different. I wonder what everybody else's incomes look like. Income comparison of everyone I can see. Oh. That's crazy. The second highest income we can see is 131. And then the Gnomish hierarchy is actually number 3 at 113. Good for them. Gnomes stay winning. It's Gnomes versus the Elves. That's the power of Bulwar, though. I mean, look at Bulwar. They've got a lot of money. Oh, Laurent's getting stronger again. Uh-oh. Laurent has hit their invisible power spike where they actually become a real country again. Oh, I can see more? I can't see Thilvis still. I want to know if Thilvis is still a Lich King. I want a Lich King over here. Like a Laurentian Lich King or something. I want to fight one. Let me at him. I'm just taking this tech. Forget it. And we're taking infrastructure ideas. Because we have to. We have to. I need the state's governing cost reduction. And we need the cheaper dev cost. So, I mean, admin ideas would go pretty hard as well, just for the governing capacity. The rest of this, don't care. Governing capacity would be great, but it has to be infrastructure. We won't spawn global trade. There's definitely a chance that we don't spawn it. There's definitely a chance. It'll be up here in Dame's Crown, though, which is fine. We gotta make do with what we have. Infrastructure ideas. Everybody. No, the mages are not strong right now, so they're not giving me an all power cost. But sucks to suck. Alright, minus 33% state maintenance, 0.25 global prosperity growth. I got one in. Huge. Nice. We helped Corvuria actually expand. We're such a good ally. It'll be very sad when we have to fight them in the League War. Who else wants to rise up? What's Demarion? Gold Rush. Another 7,000 crowns. I needed that. I needed that 7,000 crowns really badly. Okay. I guess I just keep upgrading their monuments. More caravan power for Dame's Crown. If they used their merchants correctly, would be nice. The problem is they're not using them correctly. They're not pulling from Priestestier or Middle Allen. They're pulling from Leslinpar, which they don't need to do. Minus 10% construction cost. Kind of useless for us at the moment. Oh, I wanted to... use my favors with my subjects to increase our trust up higher. Keep them loyal for longer. James Crown, I can influence. They're at max now. Let's curry favors with Vertesk and with Silent Repose. We should get a lot. That way we can get their trust up to max so they stay loyal for even longer. We give the CTL a huge subsidy for ever not be. Okay, fine. Fine. We'll give them a huge subsidy, okay? Economy subsidized for 400 years. Let's give them 20 ducats a month. Yeah? Are we happy? Does that count as supporting my subject? We good? Yes? Okay, good. They're gonna do whatever it is that they do. Pay off debts. That's what we do. We pay off our subjects' debts. You should fuel sectarian tensions between Cornites and Regent Cordis and your vassals, so they begin infighting and remain weak and easy to control. Problem. They are all Regent Court. So they would all join hands together and just crush the Cornites. A good thought, though. A good thought. What about emotional support? They're all alone out there? I think they want to be alone out there. I think that's one of the reasons that they went out there, is that we would leave them alone. So I'll send them some money, tell them they're doing a great job, and we'll leave it at that. Rebellion Artificers in Moon Isle. Building buildings everywhere. Hey, Magisterium, you get that mission done yet? Nope. Oh, wait, we want Vern to win. Do I kill Neckliffe? I made the Emperor go bankrupt. Oh, I don't know if I... There's no way for me to kill Neckliffe. Darn. Because in the Magisterium could get... Hey, can I have access? What if I influence you? I'm going to be helpful. Mostly because I want to make sure that they can do this mission when the time comes. First development. Lots of military dev. This island will become a hold. Minus 25 expand infrastructure cost modifier. Nice. Artificers influencing mages. Quite the Uno reverse. Mm-hmm. And I don't even expect anything out of it. Well, I do. I expect the island, eventually. It'd be a very big help if they could grab that permanent Dames tier for me, but we'll see if they want to play ball or not. Wait, I should delete this state house and build it up an Anbennar cost. That would be the smarter thing to do. More rebels? There's always more rebels. There's always more of them god-dang rebels. They're always out here claiming they don't have rights or something. When really, their lives are better now. It's never been better for them. And being under the Giberdy... I was going to say crown, but it's not a crown. You could say we bring them the liberty of Giberdy. Yes? I give them money and then they get rebels. Look what happens. Look what happens, guys. Oh. Well. They're going for it. The Giberd cog. Just another cog in the wheel. Fort Num is allied to BPEC. Is it time to go beat up Gowed? Is it time to go beat up Arboran? I feel like we should go beat up somebody. I feel like we've been at peace for too damn long. I'm gonna beat up. I could build more troops. Build some more artificer infantry. There actually is a pretty good argument for increasing mercantilism if it gives us more artificer capacity. We might be maxed out on it now. Am I good here? No, because the fort wasn't upgraded. I took the tech. I was like, I feel like it's been long enough. It's only been a year, so. Or vassals wasn't getting ideas, you say Gowed. Yeah, me too. I mean, we've kind of gotten them back under control. So we could think about it. But you say EX Beyond for some years, or it has to be prosperous. Either prosperous or it has a defensive edict. We have prosperity there right now. So we're good. What was the boat one where we needed like 30 light ships? Somewhere. Which one was that? Did we already do that one? After ramparts. Oh, artificer influence of 60 or greater. I need 5% more artificer influence. How am I going to do that? How am I going to do that? Organized Aiming of Good gives 10. Yeah, it does. I could give it and then immediately revoke it. I can't summon a diet. I have a parliament. Speaking of, can add everything to the parliament. All these provinces. I believe I need Silvalar added in. You're all in it. You're all in it. Good, 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 good. Laurent wants an alliance. No. Because I need to feed Laurentius land to the Gnomish hierarchy. Monopoly on relics. That gives loyalty, not influence. 5% influence. I can also centralize states, by the way, but I will not. Because we're busy. Is there any of these that give influence to the artificers? No. But we might be able to get an event? Council of the Technocrats. Delta maintains control. It's a republic, okay? Trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me. It's a republic, guys. Yes, I know Delta's been in charge for the last, like, 130 years, but it's a republic, all right? Relax, we're voting. We're voting. Nobody said we had to vote someone different. Would it truly be a republic if we couldn't vote for the same person every time? Look, so much Republican tradition. Exactly. The haters would say that we don't believe in republicanism, and that's not true. We love democracy. We love elections. The Emperor is an OPM. Oh no. Oh, now we're voting for Ardenan to be Emperor. No, 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 no. No. I need someone who's Coronite to be emperor. Can I still vote for Bisan? Frick. Maybe I should vote for Istralor. You guys, I'm voting for Istralor. We should all vote for Istralor. Shoot. Shoot. Dang it. Frick. No. No. Oh, this is going to ruin my plans. I'm going to have to leave the Holy Roman Empire at some point, I think. What? Didn't I just kill those guys? Didn't I just kill him? I told you? Well, I didn't read it. Damn you, Magisterium. Vote for the next guy. Oh, Necklef is too far ahead. But Vern has it. Vern is the method. I gotta kill Necklef. I gotta find a way to kill Necklef. That's our goal now. We are manipulating the world. Oh, state's governing cost. 1,200 to... It doesn't even put us underneath it. Oh no. Spark Drive rifles. The Spark Drive is something of an icon. First invented by gnomish artificers on the island of Nimscod, the Spark Drive uses Dameseer and lightning elemental essence to fire bolts of lightning similarly as to a musket firing balls. These immediately caught the eye of any being interested in artificery or military technology due to their extreme range. The upper limits have not been determined, though they are certainly high. And pinpoint accuracy, both achievements which modern conventional firearms cannot match. These firearms are, as one can expect, very difficult to acquire. Any state that is capable of producing these rifles is very careful to not let the secret slip. In any case, our artificers have been able to piece together sufficient in order to create these magnificent weapons for our own state. Though there are not enough for mass use, specialized war artificer teams will be able to make use of them with confidence until they can be further produced. Okay, now I need to not do an invention. Well... yeah, no, I need to not do an invention. Oh man. I'm gonna lose all my transports? Wait, build an extra one then. Build an extra light ship. That way we don't lose the GS Pecker. We can't lose that. I have a damn riot on my hands. I do not need the defensive edict on my capital. We're good. Castle Clarine. The sky is raining blood. Enemies look jealously upon our city, and quite frankly, your castle is so last century. Torben Glibgir. With the recent revelations about Castellos and the gods themselves battling in the sky, it's growing harder and harder to maintain order and peace in Giberd, leading too many to panic and despair. But we cannot succumb. We've always invented our way out of problems, and this will be no different. Our finest engineers and advisors have hatched a plan to make our city an impenetrable fortress and a device to keep the skies above Giberd clear of the same bloody rain that haunts Canor. Giberd gets the conditional modifier Modern Fortress, plus 35% defensiveness, 50% local garrison size. Giberd and all owned neighboring provinces get clear skies for 25 years, can be -1 monthly devastation. Now this, we need the leagues enabled. And we must be Regent Court following Esmerial. Conwell needs a fort. Rylanar needs a fort. We're going to expand infrastructure here, even though I'm trying to take admin ideas. Let's get those provinces ready. Oh, I can see Dilvis now. They do still have their Lich King. Do still have it. And they are doing pretty well. I'd love to see them fight Malachnar. Malachnar versus Thilvis. This ruler is undead. Yes, I'm sure it is. Evil halflings. Good short people, bad short people. They have undead military. I would assume so. I could take on their debt. I'm a little worried that they might come after my subject, though. They wouldn't do that. Are they military undead? It just says undead. I mean, we can look at doesn't show Thilvis because the eye is all weird. Army quality comparison. Thilvis. No. Not undead army. Just a Witch King. Lich King, but not undead army. They're just vibing. Sure, you have access. Oh yeah, someone did say that Necklif is at war. They are the attacker in a war though, so not great. Not great. Not exactly what I'm looking for. Yes! Yes, Gnomish hierarchy! You beautiful bastard! Declare the wars. Take what is rightfully yours. You love to see it. We love to see it. Finally. Take your claims. Take what is yours by right of might. Glorious. Your tier 3 or something government reform can be changed since you've got parliament. Ooh, yes? But why would I change tier 3? Are you saying for the mission? We need a tier 3 military invention. Which we have exactly 0. Though, no, this is a tier 2 because it costs 20 artificer capacity. We need to keep doing research. But let's finish the next mission first. Okay, we need to leave the GS Pecker behind. The rest of you need to go here. Then I give the artificers... Perfect is the enemy of good. That gives them the influence they need for me to complete Shudenin Kemes. The looping Getsande had served Giberd proud for many years now, having delivered us in style to the most consequential acts of diplomacy in our bid for electorship. As our methods have grown, however, the looping has started to seem almost quaint and crude. No more. With the Lupin Getsande as our base, we will construct an even grander vessel, one built to wow and awe those nations who watch our artistry so carefully. The Shudenin Kemes will be the greatest triumph of Giberd. Oh no. Oh no. We named it the wrong thing. Alright, for 5 years we get plus 50% artificer research time, minus 2 invention slots. We lose 30 light ships. We lose the GDS Looping Gitsand modifier and get the GDS Shudenin Kemes until the end of the game, giving 10% trade efficiency, goods produced, and plus 1 merchants. I'm then going to immediately get rid of... Perfect is the enemy of good. Get that out of here. Lil, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Lilekni? Lilekni? I'm sorry if I'm saying it wrong. Alright, we have another merchant. We should probably pull from BPEC. We're only getting so much trade power right now because of our occupations, but still. We also need to rebuild our trade fleet, because that's gone. Is the Pecker okay? See, look, I knew it. I thought ahead, don't worry. The GS Pecker was spared. Alright? We're good. The Gnome Ship Pecker is safe in harbor. All fine. I want to immediately transfer everything over to the Gnomish hierarchy. I want to make sure that they take everything. I don't know if they can take everything. They cannot. Take 2 provinces. Do it. Nice. Okay. They're getting through their mission. Now comes the interesting part. Laurent. We have to kill Laurent now. We need to give the gnomes... Oh boy, they have a lot of claims. Okay, maybe we don't give the gnomes anything. Maybe we just let them relax for a little bit, okay? They've made some enemies. And they have not made many friends. Upgrade that to a level 3 center of trade. How are we doing on our buildings here? All my provinces, almost all my provinces have workshops. What do you think you're doing? I know that you're on the outskirts of our territory, but even so, you deserve to have development. Maybe. Or the autonomy and Ammon cost. Or the autonomy on the Dame's Teeth. Printing press gives benefits. Because we're so damn smart, we get 10 more monarch points of each. The Asmaria region gets minus 5% dev cost, minus 10% local construction time for 10 years. Or the Benin Hill area can get minus 15% local construction cost and minus 5% dev cost for 10 years. Yeah. Sure, I guess I can develop cheaper everywhere. We're going to get minus 25% fort maintenance. Then we'll get an additional minus 10% development cost. Giberd gets 10% local defensiveness till the end of the game. You'd love to see it. Drill all of our troops. And now missions. We just need that tier 3 military artifice invention. Now, we're not necessarily in a rush to get that done. But it will give me 10% morale of armies and 10% infantry combat ability for my artificer regiments until the end of the game. So, I would like that. Very much. What we need to develop with our Diplo and our mill. So I guess we keep encouraging development here. Everything up to 30 development on the Isle. Even you, yes, even you. You're at 24. You're now at 30. All of our provinces are going to have 30 development. They're going to be beautiful and amazing and awesome and great. And they're going to be the envy of the world. Here we go. Research again. Yes, but it's at plus 50% research time right now. So in 1580, we'll do our research. Otherwise, it'll take forever. How far over GovCap? GovCap is an illusion, not real. 45. I do need to delete this state house. And build it in admin cost. Because it has paper, so it's better. I'm not going to do any centralizing yet. Need to make sure I get this dev cost done. And there it is. There's the proclamation. So, the Emperor is there. Do I still have a truce with them? 2 more years. So I think I want to join the Regent Court side. Because then I will be in charge. And then I can force religious peace. Right? We will lose Corvuria as an ally. Which, I don't care. No matter to me. I mean, they do have 55,000 troops, but... whatever. Maybe I'll find new friends. I'm a little worried about Gawed and Laurent choosing some... Go deer? When did Cook Deer show up? What? There's been no Cook Deer. Hey, there's no Cook Deer. They've been chilling. They've just been sitting there for a while. But recently, they've just gone on a tear. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Bavaria is just a less scary hungry. How dare you say something so bold and yet so true? They got vampires, though. That's got to be scary to someone. Not me. We have the power of science, so we just kind of kill vampires. All right, infrastructure ideas. Minus 25% construction time, minus 100% expand administration cost, and minus 10% development cost. Also gives us some policies. The Diplo one for more spy network construction. We can get rid of the Deserter Act and implement the Handpicked Recruits Act for more yearly professionalism. That's good. Well, it says research years multiplier is 0.9, but that's not true. That's not true. It's lying to us. They're liars. Look at, I did. It's just not showing. That way? Okay, there it is. The research. Gotcha. Why do they have rebels here again? What is happening? Oh, they're revoking land. They're revoking land every couple of years. And because of that, they keep having rebels pop up on the island. You'd think they'd learn, but you'd think wrong. Necklif got another province. Damn it. The Gnomish hierarchy has joined our side, which is a good thing. I would have been quite upset if the Gnomish hierarchy joined the other side. All my hard work for nothing. I could ally BPEC, but we're going to be at war again when we fight Portnum again, so no thanks. You know what? I will take this Miltech early. Isn't my truce with the Emperor up? Yeah, it is. Let's take the Miltech early. Let's upgrade to the all-Gnomish shooters. As the Gnomish population on the Dragon Coast began to quickly proliferate, the hierarchy transitioned into a policy of self-sufficiency and national defense. By ceasing to employ non-landed mercenaries and cultivating military infrastructure to recruit and train more Gnomish infantry, the hierarchy was able to mobilize fully Gnomish formations, as opposed to support and artifice units attached to mercenary companies. Armed with various, often unstandardized, military artifice weapons, the All-Gnomish Brigade was born to serve in the hierarchy's future conflicts as a potent force, backed by the firepower of Gnomish artificery and science. It's science time. You back. Oh, I don't mean to press J, I mean to press G to group up. All back here. This ruler will no longer transfer trade power. I'm going to go to our artificers here, remove all of these economic ones, remove this arithmeton one. I don't need none of that. What I need is 20% infantry combat ability. What I need is 20% land fire damage. What I need is 10% more siege ability and minus 20% shock damage received. What I need is 7.5% morale damage from Vorpal bullets. That's what I need. Let them fear us. Tremble at our might. The gnomes are going to war. No debate in Parliament. You know what? Where is that land maintenance and attrition one? There you are. Bone tradition, impressment, conscription, mint, corruption, diplo, bribe, overrule, war in progress. I need one more. Military. What? Fine. No, I don't think we're at our force limit. We're 30 below. But that's alright. It's time to turn on the war music, people. It's time to see how much damage we can truly do. But turn it up a little bit. That's not the one I meant. This one. Last man standing. You know what? Start the golden age. The gnomes have decided that these core knights have had it too good for too long. The Empire of Anbennar. The other large powers are staying out of this war. This is going to be a piece of cake and maybe a bit anticlimactic. But you know what? It doesn't matter. Oh no. Oh man, I was hoping for a strong religious league war. Ah, nuts, dude. They want me to follow Imperial. Okay, hold on. Let me switch over to that real quick. There we go. So I can complete protecting kin and rebellion. Oh, bother. Thimble Thumble, head of the rebellion chapter in the city of Giberd, reportedly upon learning of the start of the League War. Kenor has officially lost its mind. Tension is brewing across the continent over the divide between the Adenis and the Core Knights, with zealots on all sides threatening our state and our close friends, the Rebellions. We and the Rebellions share a common truth, that our only allies are each other, and that it is thus only natural that we cooperate closer than ever to make it through this troubled time. For 10 years, we get 0.1 monthly autonomy change for integrating the Rebellions into local government. We gain 1 base production in Giberd, and it gets 33% institution spread until the end of the game. Conwell, Telgir, Rylanar, and Esmerane gain it for 60 years. The event What to Do About the Rebellions happens. When we opened the door to the Rebellions, none predicted just how many would flood into our realm, settling down and planting roots across various urban centers in Giberd. Now, they've been nothing but lovely neighbors, and their incredible scholarly knowledge has made many within the guilds ask if it would not be prudent to integrate them in their far-reaching expertise into our government. The only question on most minds is how much should they be integrated. This has quickly become a quite contentious issue, as some have grown more suspicious, or perhaps never grew to trust in the first place. The Technomancers argue for a complete integration across all levels of government, with the good name of the Rebellions and their scholarly demeanor becoming synonymous with Giberd across Kenor. The Brillites favor a more moderate approach, ensuring that whilst the Rebellions are welcome into government, they will always be secondary to the Artificers. The Mechanists, most paranoid of all, believe that any who join the Rebellions must be prohibited from joining guilds or growing too close to the apparatus of the state. Fortunately for us, these changes need not be permanent and will likely fluctuate with elections to come. Ooh, Infra is good. Infra is so good. Always is. So we can heed the Technomancers. We can switch between these modifiers in future elections. This fully integrates them. Plus 10% construction cost, 20% construction time, 10% trade efficiency, minus 10% production efficiency, plus 10% tech cost, plus 10% idea cost, minus 50% centralized state cost, plus 5 admin efficiency, minus 20% institution embracement cost, 0.33 technomancy philosophy influence, minus 20% artificer loyalty and influence, plus 5 artifice capacity. Reduces the downsides of the artificer organization magisterium oversight, which we don't have anymore. Do we? We do. Can I change this shit? I should have changed this a long time ago. The state. Huh. I'll have to work on that. The Brillites have a solid point. None of the monetary stuff really matters. None of it matters. We have so much money. It Irrelevant. This gives us 50% less monthly reform progress, though. Cheaper governing cost. Only 20% off expand admin cost. And then the mechanists, they offer me 10% infantry combat ability, but an increase of 20% aggressive expansion impact. Well, I think it would be nice to stack infantry combat ability. I think the pretty obvious choice is... Oh, this does give faster research time, though. I think we need to go with the Technomancers. Mechanist at heart? I am Mechanist at heart. I'm like, I don't know. This is pretty good, but not the aggressive expansion. That's bad. The Brillites might have the right of it. +3 artificer capacity. This minus 50% centralized state cost is so good for us. It's so good. But it does obliterate our artificers a bit. It obliterates them by bringing them down to 80% loyalty. I guess we get less production efficiency and tech cost, but it's not the end of the world. I think we go Technomancers. Fully integrate with the Rebellions. What's the worst that can happen? They take over my government? Yeah, this is going to be a cakewalk. I don't really want to overhype it any more than I already tried to. Not intentionally, but we're just going to kind of walk through them and they're going to die. I can do another artifice? No, I don't have enough. Siege falls instantly. Let's go occupy the war leader. Everybody's siege ability is pretty good. We are at minus 15.5% defensiveness, and they have mage shields. We have 30.5% siege ability. If we had gone, you know, offensive or something, it'd be even better, but I do not regret what we've chosen. Pay the peasants off. Oh, right. It's wartime. Upgrade the boats. Leave their damaged ships to be repaired. Let's go make sure everybody knows that we rule the waves. They're ours by right. Right of might. Right of might. Let's get Volvertesk upgraded. They give me another 5%, no? Did it just not update for me yet? No. Not yet. Do, 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 do. Oops, I'm not helping out with the naval battles. My bad. This is... Surely they'll rally together and fight me. They'll do it. Surely we'll get one good fight in this war. One good fight? Maybe? Just one? Please? Please? Offensive plus Inno is now 30% between ideas and policies. Yeah, but I went quality instead. With the infantry combat ability. Because it's funny. It's funny to evaporate people's troops. It could be over here. Look, look, look. They have a war wizard. Do we have any Witch Kings? Oh, I don't think we have any Witch Kings. That's so sad. If they had a Witch King on their side, maybe we do. If we do, I'd have siege ability right now. No. They don't. Damn. That would have been good. Wait, which side is Necklif on? Wait, Magisterium, have you died yet? No? We can do it. Oh, but if the Magisterium wins and Vern loses, it doesn't matter. We can give Pearl's Edge all of Necklif's land. That's rightful Necklif clay. Or Pearl's Edge clay. Get you down here. Oh. Yeah, that's what I meant to do. Let's fight those rebels. You can move up here to help with that. Well, actually, come help my siege. You... We'll go contest sieges in the south. Military expenses. We can afford it. Doesn't matter. Literally doesn't matter. I make more money than the next top 5 highest income earners combined. Maybe. I don't know how much money the command's making, to be fair. We can't see over there. Oh, Estel is doing well. Too bad I have to end that. Alright, here we go. We're going to get a good fight in here. It's going to be a good fight. This isn't even my best general, by the way. Alright, they lose 3,000 a month when I roll a 3. Oof, 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 oof. They disappear. Oh, that was a war wizard? I hit the sign. The sign says... Fireface comes first. War wizards mean nothing when the Fireface comes first. This is Eberthil, not Dame's Crown. Get gnomed. Get absolutely gnomed on. I'm gonna go deal with these 33,000 troops. And then... yeah. That's it. That's what I'm gonna do. Let's put the slightly worse general. Well, then it's not a worse general. It's just not as good. I guess that is the definition of slightly worse. I want this 6 fire general here. He also has 10% movement speed. We're zooming. We're the fastest gnomes in the West. They simply cannot keep up. Borean Sill Notebridge's Opera House. Opera as an art form first started in Notesbridge at Borean Sill Notebridge's Opera House on 34th Street overlooking the gardens. Everyone in the country knows the exact location as this new art form is taking the world by storm. A form of theater, it's especially capturing the aristocracy who come from miles around to catch the latest work being performed. This, of course, means we can tax people even more. We love taxing people. Which phase comes first? Oh, that was a different fight. These guys didn't get stack wiped. Hee hee. Goodbye. I stack wiped up here. Let's get Gizden out of the war. I could split this stack into 2 and do 2 sieges at once. Get that 5 siege pip guy on over there. Rip girl boss lovers. What? Are you talking about Sesterande? Are they girl boss lovers? Am I missing lore about them? We'll be annexed. Will be annexed. Damn it. I need to kill that 1k stack. It's very important that that 1k stack gets wiped out. Okay, there we go. Sending the Moonhaven to the bottom of the sea. Move down. Oh, he got away. Got away. Netflix. Necklif needs to die. Menabor, I released you. I freed you from your suffering under Vern, and this is how you repay me? By joining the League War on the other side? I see how it is. I will not forget this. The Gnomes will not forget this. We will remember. Now and always. Fort Minutes occupied? It is not, but we could do it. We don't really get much out of it, though. I can't force religion on them. This sucks. Doesn't matter. They won't give me their trade. Yet. They won't give it to me yet. He still has one troop, which is why he won't give up. Need to find... There he is. He's right here. We must seek and destroy his troops. Anbennar has fallen. Let's push that navy right back out. The Gnomish hierarchy coming in with a steel chair. Did they catch him? Wait. Sack wipe, please. Please. No! Wait, I think he's out? He lost his troops. He's out of troops. He should give up soon. I'm even going to send 33,000 troops over to just defend this to make sure it doesn't get unsieged. We're so close. We're so close to being able to get another Dames tier. Like, do we need it? No, not at all. But I would like it. Why don't we take Cinda Clockwork off? She's not very good. And we'll put Amaya in instead, who is very good. Alright, these guys have got to give up at some point. Gisden proper has fallen. Not bad. We are maxed out on Diplo points again. You know what? Just get up to 50 mercantilism. It's fine. Oh, I don't even have a combat general in right now. You know what? Give me morale of armies. Why not? For fun. Because I can. Yeah, it's 50 extra reasons to stay in the League War, but if you're fully occupied, they should give up. Sooner rather than later. And if not, well, I'll just keep occupying people until they do give up. Kinda how that goes. You two combine back together. We're gonna go relieve the coast of Eberthil once again. Corvuria, we were once allies. I helped you secure land in the deep woods. I am really the only reason you're still alive. But now, your troops will die at my hand. Nothing personal, kid. Should have been better. Shouldn't have been a heretic. Don't blame me for your mistakes. I'll lose the prestige, it's fine. I can gain so much prestige from the League War. My shade has fallen. More. That. Here and here. You can move down. That occupied. Very nice. Oh, they actually took the Torf Citadel. We'll take that back. Well, these 22,000 can do any more devastation. Forts are dropping now. Not able to withstand our siege ability and our cannons and our gnominess. I think the gnominess really carries us the farthest. James Crown is holding my northern border on lock. I think they're just broken. I think they're broken and can't move their troops. But you know what? If it works, it works. The Magisterium has retreated to their little island. Come on, Neckliff, give up. Please. I said please. Which means respectfully, you have to do what I say. On the fields of Bisson, another sack wipe. Yeah, let's help out with this Wex siege. Barn on the boat. Get that occupied. Hey, any chance you're ready to Nope. Just watch. He's gonna die before we can get there. He's gonna do it. I know he's gonna do it. He's gonna kick the bucket. Just to make my life more miserable. Oh, hey, look. Dane's Crown's not broken. Let's swing up. I don't know if I need to help siege down Corvaria. I think it'd be better if I went into Eskin and started trying to target people out. I don't want to do any of these reforms, so I'm not going to. Only costs 25 government reform points now to centralize all this. Whoa. The East Dameseer. I don't own all provinces in the state. What? The Isle of Adriel. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate for me. Let me see if the diet reform can be changed. Yeah, but why? Yo, let no one say. I do not give people in the League War their due. Now, maybe it was because it benefited me. Who could say? Who could say? Oh, I got a stack pipe somewhere? Nice. Yo! The Gnomes! Look at them! They're almost up to 100,000 troops now. Shit, I better watch out. Pretty soon, people might be calling me the fake gnome. We can't have that. Don't test me, Gnomish hierarchy. Don't do it. I'm the only real gnome around here, okay? You're the sidekick gnome. I am the main character gnome. Wait, does it not get rid of Necklif's progress? Damn it! We should just take that stupid island. Be done with it. Game seems to be out to get me. Moonhaven, I don't give a damn what your religion is, okay? Just get out of my war. Cester Ronde. They can't. Well, Napes Bay occupied both the things I want, so. You go ahead, break your alliance with Vern. War reps and money. Get you out of this war. Magisterium. You're not the main belligerent. I don't care. Break your alliance with them. Money. War reps. I don't care if he's a religion or not. We don't really care about the Empire working as the Empire. No. Meh. And all these guys, like Rogeria, I'm just looking to get him out of here. But we should be good. The AI should be able to handle everything else. I think the gnomes are just bleeding out right now. They have no manpower and they're walking around with 87,000 dudes in a stack. Maybe not the best idea, but you know what? I've been there, so. I will not comment. Actually, this can be a different trade stack of ships. These guys can protect trade down here. Roger Silmuna spits? Whoa. Whoa, relax. What'd he do? What'd he do? Hey! You get away from Vertesk. That's not very nice. I didn't give you permission to do that. Oh, finally. We can sack Castaneath. Oh, we can do research now. Let's do war golems. We'll get more level 2s. of military stuff, so hopefully we unlock a level 3. Arca Corver has fallen. Sorry, Corveria. Skill issue. War reps, money. Get out of my war. Gisden. Where did Gisden's troops go? They must have run away into Giberd. Try to find them. All these guys way out here. Just want them out of the war. We're at 99%. Like, at this point, remember, I'm going for a white piece, so... Or maybe not a white piece, but I'm not going to force religion. Supremacy. I could force my religion on him, though, which would be funny. But I don't need religious supremacy. I could just do this and walk away right now. I don't need people's money. I'm going to make a save, because I don't know... I don't know if forcing religion is going to mess up the religious peace in the Empire. This year will establish religious peace in the Empire. Yay! The Peace of Esmeria. The war of religion in the Empire has ended inconclusively, and the two sides have assembled in the city of Benin in Esmeria to sign a compromise peace. According to the terms of the Peace of Esmeria, the confessional faith of each state shall be determined by its ruler according to the principle of whose realm their religion. We did it, guys. We fought for peace. We killed for peace. We did everything we needed to do for peace. We are peaceful. Apparently, I can rival Laurent, who is pathetic compared to me. Cool. Ain't no way. Ain't no way you're giving me Wex Hills for the low price of 400 ducats. Can we take this? Is this fair? I know we said that we weren't going to own anything outside of Esmeria, but they're basically giving it to me. Like, I didn't even go to war for it. I'm going to take it. That's mine. I earned that by occupying it. Dilvis wants maps. Sure, buddy. South Viswal wants me to support their independence. No. Sorry, South Viswal. Only one short kingdom for my heart, and that's the Gnomes. Halfling liberation will have to wait. Sorry, X-Swiss. Also, no liberation for you. Where were you when the Gnomes needed help? No one helped the Gnomes, except for Silverforge, and that is the only reason why Silverforge is still alive. The only reason. Taking those techs. And I'm building up soldier households wherever I can for more manpower. All the manpower in the world. Very, very good. So, missions now. We need to have a Technomancer ruler. Don't we have one of those? Isn't she tall? Isn't she tall? Doesn't she count? Isn't your starting ruler a Brillite? Maybe, but I chose to go with the Technomancers. Did that not change it? It's a bug? Oh no. Oh no. We can research all inventions including tier 3. Oh no. No, we have to lose our starting ruler? Literally 1444. No, it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna wrap it up here for today anyways. We can just grimace and get a 456? How dare you? What do you mean? What kind of a republic is this if I can't vote for the same person that's been in charge for the last 240 years? What happened to democracy? Okay. That's ruler flag equal technomancy ruler. Is that gonna work right now? Does the command work? In a run file? Okay. Gotcha. Maybe we'll cheatsy doodle it a little bit. Knowing my luck, she'd just die the next day anyways. Maybe it's time we let her retire. Maybe we let her sleep. Relax, read a book. I don't know. I love democracy. President for life. That's what I'm saying. That's a great democracy. It's wonderful. Alrighty. I will be back tomorrow. Where I don't know if we'll finish Giberd tomorrow. I'm looking. Defender of the Faith? I don't know. This is all waiting for Rebellion stuff. We're still a ways off of Rebellionism, aren't we? Well, we'll see. We'll see. Scottish, you finished the One Culture Austria run. Congratulations. How do you feel? Good? Do you feel satisfied? Are you happy that you did it? Take a peek at the next mission reward. What? Oh, hell yeah. We're not waiting for nothing. We're not waiting for the cube to be discovered. We are going to make the cube discovered. It's finally over. You feel amazing. Well, I'm glad that you accomplished that. That's good for you. That is a crazy thing to do. But at least it is done. You completed it, and you can be satisfied with that. Let's see. You know what? We'll just call it for the day. Yeah. I don't have anything else to say. I was thinking if I had anything else to yap about, but I do not. I straight up do not. So I'll be back tomorrow, same time for the Giberd. It will probably be the last Giberd tomorrow, since we'll be able to make the cube arrive perhaps a little bit earlier than usual, which is perfectly fine with me. I love not having to wait. So that's gonna be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.